What the? What's up, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully everything is set up well. It's up, it's up, it's up, it's up. And all I need is my YouTube now. Just a second. I think it should be set up now. Okay. Everything working nice. Everything is working perfectly, it seems to me. Let me put this one here. This one here, this one here. Let me grab this to put it here. Chat, I'm a little nervous today. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think there is I don't think SHG or DFM could be so I don't think either SHG or DFM could like mathematically could be eliminated today. Why should I say this? Mathematically, no team is eliminated just yet. But there is like extremely few options when Chiefs make it, which means there is which means if you assume that they are unfortunately not making it, there is for GAM, for the remaining of GAM, DFM and SHG, there is only 2 playoff spots left. Now there are some scenarios where actually both SHG and DFM make playoffs. I'm not gonna lie, those are not the most likely. Probably only one of them, SHG or DFM, is gonna be making playoffs. But there is still like a tiny bit of chance that both of them do. I was like calculating this yesterday, and I think like for that to happen, GAM needs to lose every single game. Like they have to go 0-4 this week. And I also think and yeah, and in that. And obviously SHG needs to win this game and DFM needs to win the other one. So basically, for us to have the most chance for both the Japanese teams to advance, this game needs to be 2-0 and the next game needs to be 2-0. It's not like technically true. I did the maths yesterday. It's a little complicated, but that is like, but I want to maximize every possible option. I want the highest possibility number, and for that, we need to have a quick 4-0 day in the favor of the Japanese teams. That's what needs to be happening. I did the calculations. I did them, guys. I did all the calculations. I was asking DeepSeek as well. I was asking DeepSeek for some help too. I was analyzing so hard yesterday. You cannot even imagine. I was analyzing so hard. I have like a huge Excel sheet as well. Okay, who's gonna be 1v1ing? One said I already see Abby. I don't see the other one, it's way too far away. We're gonna be seeing the 1v1s though soon. I'm gonna talk about that later more, but Abby has been 1v1ing all the time. Okay, while we are not doing much, let me just also share on Twitter that we are live, and afterwards I'm gonna also pull up the solo queue account. I mean, I probably would just... Okay, Carrier plays LeBlanc support. Okay, wait, so Carrier plays LeBlanc... So Carrier... After that, after 1v1, I'm gonna be pulling up solo queue to check what's poppin'. But I just take a peek at LCK and Carrier playing the LeBlanc support, while Faker playing the Mal mid lane. Wait, not even is crazy. I'm not sure they are the... Also, I've seen Owner playing Zed in solo queue. So yeah, okay, I'm not necessarily sure we're gonna be seeing all that today. I don't wanna put you in the false hope, chat. I'm not sure we're gonna be seeing that, but yeah, I guess there's an option. I mean, like, maybe. Apparently, the LeBlanc support, this is the first time it has been picked in LCK, but has been picked in LPL and also LMS before. One of the predecessors of PCS, which is predecessor of LCP. So I guess there's an option. Even in GLL, it has been played. GLL was like the south, right? Like the oh no, wait, there's a Greek. Never mind. What's it? Okay. So yeah, maybe I'm not promising we're gonna be seeing the LeBlanc support here. I think that was a bit crazy. Okay, I'm just gonna make the tweet. Okay. Final week of LCP starts now. Okay, not final, regular season. I always have to make the distinction. It's the regular season. Final week of LCP regular season starts now. Both SHG and DFM have both SHG and DFM need to win as every single match counts now for their playoff chances. Playoffs chances. Okay, let me just share this one. I'm gonna talk more about the solo queue and everything. However, I mean, I checked solo queue, I guess, like, yesterday. I haven't seen like as many stuff. Like, there has been like something, as I said before, the Z jungle kind of popping. 5 minutes in the first match, exactly. Yeah. I mean, the 1v1, but yeah. It's 5 minutes until the 1v1. I'm just quickly making a tweet for the things here. But yeah, I'm gonna talk more about. I think like I'm gonna talk more about the solo queue picks after the. After we've seen the 1v1. Because sometimes I'm just like kind of disoriented and I'm just like talking about everything at once. I want to keep it organized. This week we're gonna be organized. First we're gonna be seeing the 1v1. Abby has played most of the 1v1s, so I would imagine I mean, we know that he's gonna be playing it now again, but there is also quite a funny pattern. Every single 1v1 that SHG has won, afterwards they have lost the match. But last time around, actually Abby has lost the 1v1 for the first time for SHG, and right after they won the match. So we're gonna be seeing if this curse gonna be living on. Yeah, so far that is quite a fun event. Also, I'm pretty sure Talon has won all their 1v1s so far as well. I'm pretty sure this also happened. Alright, here's a tweet. Final week of LCP regular season starts now. Also, what is the hashtag? What is the hashtag? There you go. Okay, share it on Twitter. Now I'm turning to you, chat. What are you guys expecting today? What are you guys expecting today to be happening? I mean, I'm just like seeing LCP. Oh, sorry, LCK is crazy. There is like Faker getting baited with the Mel, Carrier playing the LeBlanc support. It's a little bit crazy. It's a little. LCK is being a crazy. I don't think that the LCP is gonna be having the LeBlanc support. I'm not gonna promise that, but I hope like we're gonna be seeing more Mel. That is definitely one thing that I'm hoping for, because I think Mel is quite OP. TSW, you think? No way. Wait, what? I think the opposite. I think the exact opposite. I think the exact opposite, honestly. I mean, to be fair, like, for like the dream scenario, like a dream scenario would be... Oh, it's already starting. I'm not gonna pull my camera now. Oh, yeah, so, a dream scenario would be GAM losing O2 because then DFM could still make playoffs. I feel like if GAM wins like one single game, I think they would be qualifying already. I did the calculations yesterday. I think GAM needs to go 0-4. There is like one single scenario where GAM could lose a few games, like GAM could still lose a game and win the match and they still make playoffs, but like, still lose playoffs, but there's like, if GAM loses one game, they're most likely... if GAM wins one game, they're most likely gonna be qualifying. TSW had an upset last week, but that was also like CFO was kind of sick, so I'm not sure how much to read into that match. It was definitely a little bit of an asterisk match. Like, TSW played really well, but I mean, CFO was sick, so they're definitely like deep off them a little. We're gonna be talking more about SHG after the 1v1s. I'm a little worried, but we're gonna get to there soon. I feel like DFM cannot beat GAM, but like, if they can... If DFM somehow wins 2-0 today, that's gonna incredibly boost their playoffs options. I have calculated a few ways how both SHG and DFM could still make playoffs. There is not, like, it's not easy. It's not easy, just saying. There are very few options and both of them can still make playoffs, but there are some. They're not like super unlikely to happen either. It's like, I feel like the GAM going 0-4 is the most unlikely in that aspect. But now, we're gonna have Eddie, another bot laner playing the 1v1 against Abby. Eddie versus Abby. Abby has played, except for the first one, every single 1v1 as far as I remember. And he actually has won most of them. However, in a funny way, every single time SHG has won the 1v1s, they lost the match. But every single time, which is one so far, they lost the 1v1, they ended up winning the match. So we're gonna be singing this curse. Some blessing curse would be applying today as well. As, I mean, since Abby is playing the 1v1s all the time, there is quite a few top laners left in the pool, I'm pretty sure. I mean, he has played almost every single top laner in the Noxian pool. I really don't even know who's even left. Maybe he hasn't played the Mordekaiser? Or, oh, call me a prophet. Call me a prophet. Here's gonna be Abby's Mordekaiser versus Eddie's Riven. Alright. Last time around we have seen the Riven. Riven just completely destroyed the matchup. Like, that was the fastest 1v1 I've seen. Let's hope this is not the case here. Or let's hope this is the case here. I'm just saying, every single time SH lost the 1v1, they won the game. So, maybe. Feelings to look in Taiwan. No, I don't want to talk down the Taiwanese server, but everyone is playing on the Korean server. I don't think there is many people playing on the Taiwanese server. Everyone is playing on the Korean server. in like in China and Korea, and also like in the whole APAC region. Alright, we are in game. Abby starting with already some armor. Quite afraid of what this Riven can do. And I'm not faulting him. I forgot who was it, but like I remember there was the last 1v1 we've seen was a Riven just literally winning the game in like 1 minute. That was the fastest ever 1v1 I've seen. So no surprises here that Abby chooses a little more tankier matchup, I would say. And also because the ultimate Mordekaiser is gonna have quite an advantage in the 1v1s. It's already look at the Riven, that's what I'm saying. So strong. However, Abby is now gonna be dealing quite a lot of damage with the aura. Right, that's not a bad trade. I'm still afraid because again, Riven is just so incredibly strong in the 1v1s, but this is not a bad start by Abby. I need more caffeine. I just went on my morning walk. Got home not long ago. I should have picked up a coffee. I went for matcha. I should have went for the coffee. Oh, I made some coffee actually, I forgot. I might bring some coffee after the, like when we're on break. Right, Abby, I think surviving longer than the last time we've seen someone going against the Riven. So that's already good news. However, the 1v1 is still gonna be depending on who gets down the other. And in that regard, they're quite equal. A lot of summoners have been used. The Riven has not used the barrier, which is definitely gonna be an advantage if it comes to close combat. Okay, both of them soon enough gonna be hitting level 6. That should mean we're probably gonna be seeing the first kill in this 1v1. As for when top laners are playing, even though Eddie is like a bot laner playing a top lane champion, I think we're gonna be seeing the Ring of Fire. It's usually coming up. These top laners are not as aggressive. These top laners are not as aggressive as like the ADCs or those Draven picks that you've seen before. They should it in my region. What is your region? I know it's a thing in LPL. I don't think it's in others. Alright. Now. Oh, Abby. Oh my god. Oh my god, how strong! Ultimate being used and Abby just gonna take it. Abby just gonna take the first one. Abby just gonna take the first kill. Gonna be going for the turret as well. Gonna get some plates here. Gonna probably pick up the first item too. Alright. I mean, he got the first kill, but once again, I'm gonna be honest. I would expect this matchup to go into the Ring of Fire when it doesn't really matter who has the kill advantage. So I would say it's not over just yet, but it's a good start. It's definitely a good start. Gonna have a little gold. Gonna be already having the first item. The Frost Fist. So that's definitely good. But the game is far from over just yet. LTS South. Oh, when is the cross conference thing starting? Is that this week? Or next? No, that's next week, right? Has to be next week. After picking up some items. Abby with the first item, that's massive. That is massive. Oh wait, this Saturday? Oh, that's super quick. Wow. Abby's first item might come in massive here. Maybe before the Ring of Fire as well. I mean, if he wants to get more aggressive, then there's definitely a chance. I mean, ultimate is not available for Abby, but nor for Eddie. Oh, that's it. He's winning the 1v1. I think that's it. That's it. Abby is gonna be winning the 1v1. Which statistically means that they're gonna be losing the match. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Here's the time. SHG, here's the time that you're over your... here's the time, SHG, to prove that you're over the curses. No more curses for this team. We're entering the last week. This is not the week of curses. This is the week of miracles. I've done the calculations. there are so few options, but there are some options when both DFM and SHG make playoffs. I've done the calculations, I've done my Excel sheets, and for that to happen for today, what we need to do is root for SHG 2-0 and root for DFM 2-0. That is the first step. If those things happen, then it's still not likely that we see both of these teams in playoffs, but at least the chances are a little bit higher. So that is the first step that we need to be looking at. I'm sorry, chat, I'm sorry, but I hope today is gonna be a quick, just a boring 4-0 day. I hope. Statistics are against, unfortunately, yes. Every single time that SHG has won the 1v1, they lost the game after. That's actually a statistic, unfortunately. Here's the time to prove wrong. Meanwhile, NIP is also up 1 game, so that's great. Everybody's losing their when Faker picks Mel, but Fofo has already carried on the Mel. Can you believe this? Okay, I wanted to pull up deep low. But why is my touchpad? What the? This is weird. My touchpad is not working. Huh? Now, before we get into draft, I want to look at a few things. I want to look a few players up to see what's happening in that department. And the first of that is Fate. What about a coffee? I'm gonna get it later, probably after the first game. I mean, I had the matcha, which is like fine. I had like my morning bulk. I have some caffeine, I made some fresh coffee in the morning. So what has Fate been playing? I see a lack of Mal, which is really concerning. I mean, Victor, Oreo, sure, but there's no Mal. It seems like Fate does not play the Mal. I don't like this. I really don't like this. Has he played the Mal even once? Oh, okay. This is the same as last time. We checked this last time as well. This is played once. He played it once. Then won 5-2 and was like, nah. Even beat the Seraphs. Seraph's Sword is such a bad item. In Korea, I mean, it's like very team dependent. I was talking about it with some of my friends yesterday about that. It's very team dependent. It's like, what's our region? Like in LTA North, Mel was like not picked, not banned. And in South, it was like quite a prio pick. So it's like really weird. Some teams, I guess like it's like scrims as well. Just LTA North, I guess, haven't really screamed the Mel. So they are like whatever. And South has probably screamed her more. But no, Melbans are not common in LCP. Again, it's like really weird. It's super team dependent. Yeah, in like LTA South, she's really high prio. Like in the Brazil servers as well. Like she's really high prio. But in Korea, it's like in like Korea LCP, like this region, she's like, it's like basically she's like not prioritized, but like in game 2s, game 3s, she's kind of coming up, but like not in game 1s. I wouldn't expect her in game 1. It's really weird. Like all the different regions that I'm watching, even like some teams, like different teams, some teams just prio her and some teams just don't care about her. And the like LTA North doesn't care about Mel, LTA South just really, really high prio pick. So yeah, it's really, really weird to see like the different scream cultures, how it affects. But yeah, unfortunately, no, I don't like this. I don't like this chat. I wish that Fate would be playing Mel more. What about GAN? Has at least GAN played the Mel? I'm kind of fond of support Mel, if I'm being completely honest. I think the support Mel is like not that bad. What about GAN? GAN has not really played it either. Just like the current normal support, the Elise, Rhea, Poppy, Alistar, Maokai. Maokai is probably gonna be coming up. That is actually something that I've seen more and more as time went on in like scrims. So I would kind of expect it, if I'm being honest. Yeah. Okay, what about Dyer? I think like Dyer is still as Tire in deep low. Yeah. But this is like Dyer. This is Dyer's account. Okay, what about Dyer? Is he playing the Mel? Oh my god, quadra kill. Not chat, we might be a little cooked here. We might be a little cooked here. 1 day ago, Dyer has played the Mel. Quad. Yep, okay, we're cooked, chat. Okay, let's see the draft. However, I'm a little afraid. Triple flex Maokai. I haven't seen Maokai jungle as much, but like other roles, yeah. I would expect Maokai to be support if there's any Maokai pick. Alright. Bans. Mel ban. Wait. TSW banned the Mel? Wait, what? Are they trying to sabotage themselves? Wait, what? Okay, what? We literally just... That's wild. Is like Mel getting that much prior ever since last week? I mean, we have not seen a single Mel ban so far, by the way. This is the first Mel ban we've seen. I mean, other bans are quite normal, and also Abby picking up the Cassante is also quite normal. And reply with the Vulcan Aurora. Everything is as expected as possible so far, except for the Mel ban. I wouldn't have expected her to be red side ban, but besides that, everything is as expected. It's gonna be the Aussier, because Fate loves the Aussier. This guy has played so much Aussier so far. I think if there is not an Aussier pick here, he would get banned in like the second phase. And there's an Aussier. There is as expected. I'm a little bit afraid how expected this team is. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little afraid. This team is so incredibly expecting. Alright, you know what? I mean, that's fine. As long as they're not giving the Ashe to Marble, I'm fine. Actually, I hope that TSW bans the Ashe now. I hate the Ashe. The champion itself is like kind of utility, which is like fine. But SHG relies on Marble so much. Like, this team needs Marble to have on a hyper carry. Like, I swear, I'm not even joking. Even the Zeri Yumi. The Zeri Yumi or Zeri Lulu. Lulu is a little bit better now than Yumi. But even the Zeri or the Kaisa Ezreal obviously are the more common picks. Just give something hyper carry to Marble, please. That's what I want. Ashe ban. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, I just noticed. I honestly, I just love you TSV for these bans. Ashe ban is so good. I hate to see Marble on Ashe. This guy needs a hyper carry. SHG has been picking him Ashe. Okay, the Ezreal would have been good though. Never mind. I mean, there's still Kaisa. And once again, Zeri is kind of making the rounds in the Korean server. So I might be expecting the Zeri though. That is a little bit of a, outfield. I think it's gonna be the Kaisa for Marble. But we'll see. Ellie is also banned. They don't want that early advantages for TSV. Jinx Alistar. I don't know about the Jinx. I feel like Jinx is a little bit weird spot right now. She needs a little time, I feel like, with the Blade of the Ruin King, just like to have that damage. I don't necessarily like the Jinx that much. Then there's gonna be the Varus. I'm actually kind of surprised the Varus went this long, just pick now, but yeah, Marble, I mean, I guess like the Kaisa is the most normal pick here, unless they actually go just some cooking with a Caitlyn Lux or something like that. Caitlyn Lux would actually not be banned, but that's the Kaisa. That's the Kaisa. I would assume a Rel, Nautilus, Leona maybe. Leona is more like pick with Ezreal, but could be. I would like the... I don't even know. Gan is like an interesting player. And that's gonna be the Alistar for Gan, of course, the Alistar. I'm not sure if I'm liking this or not. Gan had a really bad performance last week at the start of the week. Then he was actually kind of doing better in like their previous match. So he used to be really good on the Alistar, I can't even talk. He used to be really good on the Alistar, Now I feel like he's a little bit worse. I haven't liked his previous Alistar, but again, they're just gonna give away the Renata as well with this to the Varus Renata pairing. I'm gonna be honest, like I like Secret West comp way more. Just looking at nameplates off, I like Secret West comp way more. But with nameplates on, I feel like SHG just went for like the absolute utmost comfort. Abby's most comfortable champion, Fate's most comfortable champion, giving a hyper carry to Marble, again with the Alistar, like you know, little nice engaged tank champion, and Courage with the Sejuani. That is like an absolute complete comfort comp for SHG. Guys, Alistar is pretty good. I mean, should be, but against Alistar was not great last time around. I'm gonna be real, it was not great last time around. So yeah. What do I expect? I expect SHG's biggest problem throughout all the matches we've seen was that they just felt lost. They never engaged. They always were passive and reactionary. And maybe like with the comfort comp, it's gonna be solved. Maybe, I don't know, but we are in game 1 and we are gonna be watching SHG now. As we can see the scores now as we're entering the last week of regular season. SHG has not had a great regular season so far, but there is actually a few scenarios still when both SHG and the DFM can get into playoffs. SHG probably gonna get into playoffs. Even if all things go south, SHG is gonna be playing against the DFM next, and that match might be for the playoff spot. So SHG is in a little bit, I guess, like not just SHG. So SHG and DFM are not in like super bad spots, but we want them, both of them, to make playoffs. And that is a little bit of a harder scenario. For now, for today, we just have to focus on SHG and DFM winning their games 2-0. That is the most important. If that happens, we are in a good spot. Okay, while I'm yapping, they're just going for while I'm yapping, they're just going for the level 1s. There's GAM flashing in. I mean, that's gonna be the Hex Flash Alistar, I'm sorry. Okay, we're gonna be missing a lot of stuff here, Abby. So don't go quite low. A lot of summoners have been used, but I'll be honest, that's probably better for SHG. I mean, the Alistar is obviously gonna go for the Hex Flash, so that's whatever. The fact that Eddie has no flash, I really hope Courage is gonna be utilizing that. That might be a mess. Like, I really hope that Courage is just gonna focus on the bot lane now, because Eddie can go down quite easily at this point. So it might not be that bad. It might not be that bad. That's all I'm saying. But on the other side, he's still also knows that Abby doesn't have flash, so we might be seeing actually some of a crossplay like that. But that is not entirely bad, is what I'm saying. Is this gonna be an on-hit Varus? Yeah. I mean, SHG's range is not that good. So they would need to go into TSV, and because of that, the lethality Varus is probably not that worth as Courage. Already gonna go for Eddie. That's what I said. Oh my god. That level 1 flash might come in handy. As Eddie going down. Yes! Even if Gengar's the first one. No, that's amazing. Courage! I love you. That's what I wanted. Some proaction. You know, you see Eddie's flash is down. You immediately go for that. That's what I wanted. Some aggression. The macro is a little bit better, for now at least, from what we've seen in previous games. So, I am so far happy. I mean, this is quite an obvious gank, but so far it's good. So far, I'm happy. Oh, wait. Whoa, what just happened there? Get is 2. Okay, that's... Alright. Okay, that's... I mean, come on, guys. I keep yapping about my Sona game a few days ago. I played the Sona game when I literally won most kills and carried the team as a Sona support, so... I guess I shouldn't have... I guess I'm in no position to talk about why this support is taking the kills. But nonetheless, this is a good start. full AP All-Star carry, yeah. Wait, what was... Oh my god, Taki is incredibly forward here. Yeah, that was a massive mistake from Taki, even getting the flash down. That's pretty nice. Marble following that up, but I don't think there is like any threat to Marble at this point, so that was fine. SHG with marginally better for performance today. What happened to this SHG? Abby had a tweet like yesterday when he was like, today was a rough day, and I was like, oh no, they're losing in scrims, it's all over. But like, this SHG is playing so good now. It's another gang. Okay, there's gonna be handshake, but there is a flash from Courage coming in. Oh my god, another one. Gotta give it to Marble, give it to Marble. What happened? Holy! SHG is good now? Oh my god. What is happening? They're gonna get the first feat with this one as well. What? I'm not recognizing my team. My team is up ahead 1k in the laning phase? So they're not behind in lane? What? What's happening? I do not want to see Marble ever again on the Ashe. Absolutely. No more Ashe for this guy, please. Oh, okay. He's still gonna be not find out on the board, so that's nice. I don't want to see this guy ever on Ashe though. Just keep giving the Kai'Sa, Ezreal, even the Zeri. No more Ashe for this guy. Come on, Marble deserves these hyper carries, I swear. Yes. As now we're entering the stage when at least our top laners and mid laners hitting level 6. So we might be seeing some more movements on the map as Dire immediately gonna be using level 6 Fate. Gonna be dashing out as Fate is incredibly low, but there is coming again. Stun coming in from Courage. I'm not sure if they should go for that as Histo is there. I mean, do they know about this? Oh, a lot of members. GAM is a bit too aggressive here. Flash available for him if he wants to go for that. He's being a little courageous here as... Alright, I guess GAM just survives it out using a flash. That's pretty good. They're gonna be wasting some time for Histo, but I don't think Courage can go for the grubs, so that's gonna be the by TSW. So that is not necessarily good, but they're gonna be sending Marble top, so he's gonna get a lot of farm there. As are they gonna be contesting that? I mean, I think they could contest this, aren't they? Oh, TS is just gonna pick up one grab. They know they need to get out from there. I mean, I guess like this is fine. No more 6 grab for SHG, but picking up the remaining 2 is gonna be quite good. So once again, everything considered, it's not too bad, but we're so far from the end of this game. It's not too bad, but there's a long way to go. As Epi once again gonna be falling behind in lane. I'm gonna be honest, his laning has not been great in any of the games this year. Even on his most comfortable champion, the Cassandre, his laning has not been good. But that's Cassandre, so I mean, he just needs to pick up. He just needs to have good positioning, not positioning, but like target selection. He just needs to have good target selection in team fights. So I don't think laning matters as much, but yeah, his laning has not been great. Fate, though, on the other hand, Fate has lost lane for a couple of games now, but this is the first one. I feel like he's actually kind of falling behind, but not as much. Like, he's definitely... Courage, though. Uh-oh. Your red is being taken, my friend. Oh, that's... You don't want to go for that? I don't think so. Yeah, no, he's just gonna leave it there. Alright, Houston is gonna pick up so much here. As you can see, a bit of a split on the scoreboard. Top side is not doing too well, but Marble is. And I'm gonna be honest, I am fine with that trade. As long as they're gonna keep feeding Marble, I'm fine. I feel like that's a pretty good setup for a potential win later on the line. He's still gonna get the first dragon. Well, we might be seeing a dive on the top. Ultimate available for Courage. Ultimate available for Courage, and well, there is actually ultimate and flash for Hero. Oh no. Oh, that's a little bit of a riskier dive, I would say. Is that gonna be used again? However, there is Marble. Bailout is not gonna be coming in time. Marble gets the kill. Taki, you're left alone under this threat, but yeah, I'm not sure who's gonna be tanking this. It's just gonna be Marble. It's just gonna be Marble. Perfect! Double for Marble! Even if TSC gets the first dragon, I don't care. Also, we have now feet indicators. That's a new UI feature. Also, Clapstore LCP production team as well. Thank you for the feet indicators. But that's so good. That's incredible. Just feed Marble. That's what I wanna see. At this point, I felt like this dive might go to south as it wasn't starting too well, but yeah, oh yeah, that was a little bit risky. However, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'm living risky. That's fine. SHG way more clean. SHG way more clean than I was expecting them to be. Like, don't get me wrong, Marble is ahead, but top lane, jungle, and mid lane a tiny bit behind. There is still work to do, but this is a much better early game, much better macro, much better like planning around the map, seeing the whole map. It's much better than in previous games, and I'm happy to see that. Alongside with Marble still being the absolute consistent carry in this team. But to be fair, props to Courage. I mean, he set up so many of these ganks. He basically just, you know, gave Marble all the kills and GAN, but Marble and GAN. So definitely the silent carry in this game is gonna be Courage. As SHG really hovering around the Grob camp, they're just gonna get the second camp on cooldown. I mean, 5 Grobs would be pretty nice. Oh, they just hex slash. So yeah, 5 Grubs would be pretty nice. And it seems like they're gonna be getting that. He's still, I'm not necessarily sure he would wanna come here, as Fate could also be here in just a matter of seconds. And it seems to be, yeah, SHG just gonna be getting, but no, they're gonna be contesting. Fate, come up, Fate. Oh no, Fate is just staying in the mid lane. I mean, I feel like they can still win this 3-3. Yeah, this is exactly what's happening. Nice! Ultimate from Courage coming in, but everyone is gonna be in Marble now. Marble gonna be taken down. Fate is super late to the party, but can you still change it around? As Abby also arriving with a TP. That's so far not too good, but Fate, can you do it? Oh no, there's gonna be bailout. Bailout is not even gonna be used because Houston's gonna be leaving, but now Hero is going down. This is not a good fight for SHG. What were they doing there? Oh no, never mind, they just threw the game away. That's what I meant. Fate was incredible late to this party. He should have just abandoned mid lane and immediately come here when Houston was coming down. What are they doing? I swear, what is SHG doing? They just threw the whole game away. That was for absolutely nothing. No, never mind. I put too much trust in Fate. This is not too bad here, but yeah, actually the engage on Marble was pretty nice here. But at this point, Fate already should have been here. Like, they have seen Houston coming down. They have seen him. Fate should already have been here to use the ultimate to save Marble. That was a mega bad fight from Fate, or I'm not sure who was like the one who called the movements around, but Fate should have seen this coming so much earlier. Okay, the game is not technically over, it just... This is the exact same SHG that I've known. The one who are just really uncoordinated. Maybe this is the real one. Maybe the first 10 minutes we've seen they're just an illusion. And again, man, why is Fate keep picking the... I don't understand, because I know Fate's most played champion is the Azir. He loves the Azir, his favorite champion, but like, why is he picking the Azir when he's not even good on the Azir? I've never seen a single good Azir game from Fate. Like, I swear, this is his most played champion, and I've not a single one I've seen when I was like, that was a good Azir performance here. Because now this dive is probably gonna go south here. Again, is already getting a lot of damage, or bailout is gonna be actually not used. Or that's not too bad, that's not too bad. Again, meanwhile, I put too much hope in Fate, but not enough on GAN. GAN is actually having a pretty good game so far. I was really harsh on him last week, but I have to admit GAN is actually playing really nice this time around. Maybe I should have more Fate, or more Fate, is that how you say this? Maybe I should have more hope again. I have 5 million notifications. Maybe I should have more hope again. That was like the second time now that he actually executed the dives pretty well. I just thought that he's gonna be overstaying here, but that was actually pretty nice. Yeah, no, that was perfect. That was perfect by GAM. So yeah. Now what is the next plan? It's 3 to 3 grubs, so there's not gonna be mites for either team. It's Courage. Oh, Courage again. Might go for Histo here. Histo is really far ahead, but that's mostly because Courage was just running around and getting all the gangs out. Are they gonna go for him? Oh, that's not a good spot. Courage, just get out of there. that's not a good spot. Wait, Histo was coming with Courage. That's the real Wukong. Okay, that Courage might have to flash here. No, never mind. The dash was back. But that means TSW is gonna be starting the dragon. Second dragon and no contest on there. As SHG, what are they gonna do in return? Are they gonna go for potentially the turret maybe? What is SHG gonna do in return? It seems they're gonna go to top side to get the turret. Okay, that's not too bad if that's their goal here. My biggest issue with them was like they didn't react to anything. Like they just basically kept the map running in itself. And while they're gonna be late for the first turret, they're at least gonna get some gold income. They're probably gonna be losing the feat as well, so... Their early game was a little bit weird. I feel like this is still the same. I feel like they fixed some of their issues. Like they fixed their laning a little bit. Top lane was still behind quite a lot, but at least like how they execute the early dives, the early gangs, that was much better than previous games. But when it comes to the mid lane, but when it comes to the mid game, they're still just clueless. Like this team has no idea how to play the mid game, and we're not even in Otacon territory, which I would assume would just like be even worse. They haven't really had a good Otacon fight so far. So yeah, I see some improvements. SHG probably gonna get to play us anyways. They literally only need to beat DFM and then they are basically in. But yeah, I mean, come on. This team is still really annoying. I guess like they're gonna have... And they're not even gonna have that many weeks. They're literally gonna have like a few days to fix their issues in playoffs. Because playoffs literally start on like Tuesday. And it's gonna be ending on Sunday. So it's a really quick playoff that we're gonna be having. So they're not even gonna have time to fix any of their issues, as their mid game is not the greatest as GAM now. That's a nice engagement to Histo, making sure that he's down, but oh no. Okay, that's at least nice. That's at least nice, even if they're taking so many members down. Marble is still up and alive. Fate's ultimate was not too bad here, but they just don't really have the damage, man. Don't have the damage. I feel like SHG lost this game. I swear. Their early game was good, but like their mid game just like playing without brain. They literally do not know how to play the mid lane. I keep saying mid lane. They literally do not know how to play the mid game. Marble is the only member in this entire team. Like even GAM this time around. I have to give props to GAM. But those are the only two members who know how to play this game when it comes to anything out of the lane. Fate was just using this ultimate on a one single target on Hero, and that was also only because Hero was ulting on him. That was... Why is Fate playing Azir? He's not good on Azir. I know this is most played champion. My most played champion is Sona. I'm not good on Sona. Why is he playing the Azir? I don't understand. That is... How many games do I need to see from his Azir to finally... for finally SHG to realize that he's not good on Azir? He's not making the plays. He's not dealing the damage either. Why are they forcing the Azir? Hello. Sam, I'm a little bit mad here, man. How many times Marble needs to save this team for them to finally realize that they need to change up how they're drafting? They gave comfort to top lane and mid lane and they're behind. Why would they do this? I don't get it. I'm doing fine. If you want to advertise anything, I'm not interested. On the Twitch. But I really don't think SHG can get defeat, but I guess they need to contest this dragon. If for nothing else, then the fact that TSW would be on Soul Point. But I'm quite afraid what this fight is gonna be bringing to them. I mean, ultimates are gonna be up, but I have not seen a single good Azir ultimate. Courage had good ultimates, to be fair, but that's basically it. Everyone else is kinda been lacking this game. So we'll see. Otacon is also there, Dragon is also there, and there is a fight breaking out right here, right now. Marble is incredibly strong, but they have to first save Marble, which is, I mean, Fate might be doing that. I mean, honestly, he hasn't had the best shuffles, so you might just be Marble's very own bodyguard. Because SH is gonna be so thorny in here, as they're gonna keep giving up the soul point, but for the Otacon, okay, that is a very interesting trade, and TSV is not even gonna be fine with that. Okay, what? They're just gonna be pulling them? Oh, they're just a bait? Don't they have blue wards? Okay, that's a bait! That's a bait! That is the bait! There goes the guy as well! Fate once again. I don't like Fate's ultimate here. I feel like that was just a waste of ultimate, but nonetheless. Oh, they're gonna be losing then. What is Fate doing? That was like, how could you hold a single person in this fight? Why is this guy an Aussie here? Why? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's horrible. No, I don't know. If this is his best champion, then I don't know. I don't know how far this team can go. In the next replay, oh, and with this one, TS, you're gonna get Soul Point and gonna get the first fit, and STG not even gonna get Otacon. How could this team be so incredibly bad? Okay, they might be getting Otacon, but how they're gonna be contested? Okay, they might be getting Otacon, but they're gonna be contested, so it's a little more risky. How could this team have such a horrible macro when it comes to mid game? I do not understand. Literally solo queue level, as again now going in, but Fate is not gonna have ultimate now. Okay, at least they're gonna get Otacon. That's good that they won the smite fight here. That is good, but like, they're quite behind already. I'm not necessarily sure that this Otacon is gonna be prompting them for any kind of lead. Once again, this team threw away every lead they had, so just because we have a false life, I'm not necessarily sure that's gonna be helping them too much. As this is the fight. I was like, this is a good start, but Fate once again just used ultimate to push away Hero, just because Hero was on him. This is the second time now. While there were like so many members there, just dash down there, just use the ultimate to damage. Hey, what is he doing here? Those ultimates are horrible. How is this guy an Azir main? I don't understand. I'm sorry. I'm really mad because this is like constantly I'm watching his Azir and it's horrible. What is STG gonna be doing without Otacon? Or is the answer just gonna be a big nothing? Because I guess like TSV is not that keen to fight now. Why would they fight? They're gonna be fine just macroing their, like even blindfolded TSV without macro STG, so that's not gonna be an issue for them. If there is a team fight, Marble can probably carry, but like again, why would TSV team fight? Like they don't want this. They're just gonna push the sideways and SHG has no reply to that. Okay, there is a engage onto the... Okay, they're just gonna lose now. Marble is gonna be incredibly low as... Okay, finally! That's like the first good ultimate from Fate coming in to kind of just to save Marble, but... That's it, like, SHG is gonna be disengaging. False Life being used, but definitely just a wasted attack, basically. Oh my god, why did I get hyped for this team? I should have known that they don't know how to macro. I shouldn't have put any hope into Fate as well. Yeah. I'm back to being a doomer. Honestly, after this split, I don't know. Either just figure out why Fate cannot play this game. Like, is it communication or what's going on? Or roster change. This is insanely bad. Like, for the whole 4 weeks, it's the exact same. Their early game has gotten a little bit better, but that was also not on Fate. Like, mid lane was behind. They have to do something because it feels like this team is just dysfunctional. And there is no chance that this team get to Worlds. They're still gonna be like... I don't know, never even steal. SHG is just more and more behind. They haven't found a single good fight ever since then. As I mean, Marble is the only chance they have. I think he would have like maybe 2 upgrades at this point, but yeah. Oh, Marble is gonna be targeted here. That is a lot of damage from Dire. I mean, obviously he had a pretty easy job against Fate, and now this Aurora is gonna be just basically jumping on Marble any of these fights. SHG is gonna be bleeding out from now on, I feel like. They just lost all their minds when it comes to mid-game and they still haven't regained that. I mean, this is the normal SHG, like, we have gotten used to this one. I was surprised how good the early game was for a change. But now we're back to the old SHG, the one that we all knew, that only relies on Marble, not a single other person. I don't even know what are they doing here. I mean, they 100% need to defend this dragon. I mean, there is that, but what is the plan? I mean, they could just push. I feel like they could have just Vendor Hero now. I don't think... I mean, Marble is putting out the poke, but I'm not sure that's really working when you have the Wukong. That's a long dance that they are in. That's all fine for TSW, honestly. Like, the Rays are in a pretty good state. That's actually gonna be starting on the dragon. They're probably gonna be getting it. Right? They got the dragon at least, and there is an engage coming in. Meanwhile, Fate is gonna be berserkered. It's likely gonna be going down as finally another ultimate. It's not the first one. Gonna be taking a hero 1 from us so far, but yeah, Abby is down as well. Okay, wait a second. The fight might not be that bad. Chris is gonna take down a few members. Marble is still there. Marble can take care of this. Marble gonna be going for the Q. Oh, no, never mind. Unfortunately, this guy cannot 1v9 for once again. He has saved this team so many times, but this team is just too heavy, unfortunately. Abby also just went down at the start of the fight. Could not do anything. Could not even ult, actually, on anyone. And Marble, oh my god, just give a better team to Marble, please. It hurts me to see. It literally physically hurts me to see Marble just always trying to 1v9. Actual 1v9 performance from him throughout all the weeks. Only ever member on SHG who I'm like happy with, whose performance I'm happy with. I mean, that is a good ultimate from Fate, but once again, he literally only ults defensively. Like, in this round, I mean, I guess like, he could have went for more members, but like that was like not a bad ult per se. It just, Fate has only ever ults defensively, like literally solo Q. When someone jumps on him, he ults. And that's it. Like, it doesn't matter if there's a better angle, just literally solo Q. Why? Let's just give him some, I don't know, like literally mid Lulu or something like that. Okay, Hero is a little bit too far ahead, but Marble flashing in! Okay, that's honestly a little bit int, but I mean, he has to do that. He has to do that. Marble has to do that. And Marble maybe wasn't even int! Oh my goodness. Please, give this guy a real team! Oh my god, Marble actually might just carry this fight here. There's still a lot of members there. Okay, no, he cannot. Fate, unfortunately, too heavy to carry, as Dire is gonna be incredibly strong. But oh my goodness, a Marble, I am in love with Marble. This guy has had an incredible performance, and unfortunately, he just doesn't have a team behind him. There's gonna be another loss, and I'm gonna be honest. Marble either trade Aria to SHG, which would be quite a funny move. Or just, actually Marble to DFM wouldn't actually be that bad. Though Rayfork is a little bit worse than Abby. But I feel like DFM would be so much better with Marble in the ADC. So, just do something, because this guy deserves a team. This is absolutely not what the poor Marble deserves. That was the first good Fate ultimate, actually. But once again, it was kinda because everyone was on him, so... Oh, wait, actually Marble killed Abby, haven't even noticed that. Well, I mean, I'm sure secretly that's what he wants. He's playing 1v9, so it makes sense. Yeah, this team is hopeless, I'm gonna be honest. They're gonna be winning against DFM and gonna make playoffs, but anything from that point, I'm gonna be honest, I think SHG is just gonna go out 0-2. This team is utterly hopeless. Like, they keep saying in the post-game interviews that Fate is learning Japanese and like how much they are, you know, putting effort into communication, but this is beyond communication. This is just solo queue mentality through and throughout. Oh my god. Okay, Hero with a little bit of a mistake here. Gonna get ulted on my Marble. Okay, Marble is incredibly aggressive here. He's gonna be taking down Hero, but has to go golden for a second. I'm not necessarily sure this is the right spot for him, as Dire is doing so much damage. Okay, there is actually not a bad ultimate from Courage on the side. Eddie almost taken down. Oh, wait, Marble. Almost. Eddie is quite low. Dire, they have to do something with Dire. This Aurora is fed beyond imagination. Yeah, this is not a bad fight, but it's just so... Yeah. So not enough. Alright, I'm back. I just tweeted out, like, I cannot believe how solo queue-ish this team plays after so many time. Now, I mean, this is beyond repairable, but, you know, I don't know. We've seen, I guess we've seen bigger throws. We've seen bigger miracles, so I don't know about this one though. Oh, okay, Fate is gonna be half health now from the Aurora. I don't think like Aurora was really focused in every one of the fights, despite the fact that she is the biggest threat to Marble's Kaisa. Dyer is able to do whatever he wants in all the fights, I think, so far. I think that should be the next target for SHG, but we'll see. I mean, they should, but I don't know if they should team fight. I don't think they can really win a team fight here. Their best option is just getting Pixes. Now Fate is gonna get Aurora ulted on, so is Abby. Both of them are gonna get quite low, but Fate is gonna be living for a little while with the Aurora ultimate. Is now Hero is very deep in, but that's a nice ultimate from Taki coming in. Fate is already down, and I guess this is it. Yeah, and that's probably it. I think TSW can even end the game here. Marble really tries to, you know, get the kills here, but he has to play quite safe as, yeah, little of 1v9. And they're gonna be finishing off the game. I think they can just finish it, right? Probably. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna be honest, SHG gonna make playoffs, but I have no hope in this team. SHG probably gonna make playoffs. They're probably gonna be losing 0-2 today. This team has no life left in them. But they're gonna make playoffs because they're gonna be DFM. That is like the only team besides Chiefs who are worse than them, probably. But yeah, this team needs some changes. Like, I don't know. They're likely gonna go off from playoffs early. They just need some changes because this team just doesn't work. Like, I don't know. This is fast. That was not fast. That was pretty long. The game was quite long, but TSV after like that mid game, like SHG just doesn't do anything mid game. Just watch this. Like next game, just watch their mid game. They just don't do anything mid game. They're literally playing like a solo queue team. I literally just tweeted out. Where's my tweet? I literally just tweeted out. How's SHG still playing like a solo queue team after 4 weeks? Marble constantly put on a 1v9 duty while others just minding their own business. But yeah, that's it. Yeah. Abby almost does the same damage as GAM. That is crazy. That is insane. I don't know. Marble, to be fair, I want to be fair. Courage had a good early game. He had actually good ultimate just throughout this game. He was fine. And GAM also was pretty fine. He had nice engages. Like, I don't want to flame Courage and GAM. I had some criticism towards them earlier on. But today, so far, they're playing fine. And Marble, like, as always, Marble is just the 1v9. As always, Marble is just a 1v9 machine. Like, I have no criticism of him. But Abby and Fate, what is happening with those guys? I have not seen a single good game from them. Abby got, like, player of the week or something last week, which was crazy. Like, I feel like Abby had a horrible split so far, and same goes for Fate. Like, Fate was coming in as this promised player from the LCK, and he just constantly on the Azir, and he is playing horribly the Azir. I haven't seen a single good alternate from this Azir. Like, in this fight as well, they just, like, put out, like, Histo, and I'm like, are you sure the jungler can now not join the fight, but, like, there's an Aurora who's incredibly fat here. Like, what are we doing? And this is, like, one of his better ultimates, but once again, like, hero is on him, and he's just like, oh no, I'm in danger, I have to use my ultimate, which in this case is like a fine ultimate, but that's literally how he works. Like, I'm in danger, I use ultimate. Never like a playmaking scenario, never in like a, oh, I see 3 people grouped up, let's use the ultimate on them scenario. That's like literally the opposite of like someone like Faker. That's literally the opposite of Faker, who just constantly looking, when he's playing Azir, just constantly looking for those big plays. And Fate is just the opposite. Like, he plays Azir as like an assassin or something. Like, why not play like a Kali if that's the case? Like, his favorite champion is the Azir, but like, you're not playing Azir how you should play Azir. You're this, I don't understand. Like, why are you playing Azir then? And this is like the 5th time that is happening. In every single game, he picks Azir and does the same thing. Maybe SHG just likes to lose the first game, who knows. And the worst part is that Abyss, Cassante and Fate's Azir are comfort picks. Like, they are performing horribly. Like, individually horribly on their comfort picks. You know what? I mean, I said this before. It literally needs to be Karma top. Okay, Courage was good. Courage can get like the Xin Zhao. Or maybe the Lilia or something like that. Or like the Nidalee as well. Mid lane needs to get Lulu. Okay, again, you get the pass. Today you were great, you can have the Ral. But you need to have a Protect the President comp. Just support top lane, support mid lane. And have like Kog'Maw or, you know, like Zeri for Marble. There, I don't trust Abby and Fate anymore. We need to have we need to have a Protect the President comp. That's what we need. Funnel Marble. We need to bring back the funnel meta. Everyone loved the funnel meta, right, guys? We need to bring it back. You know what? Actually, you know what's funny? Guys, you know what's funny, actually? Yellow Yoshi is now officially SHG's substitution. Yellow Yoshi is officially now an SHG sub. I don't think he's in Taiwan, but he's an official sub. And this guy is a Poppy one-trick streamer who actually played the pro. Actually played pro for a short period of time. When you remember the Poppy smite top thingy, now that's when Yellow Yoshi actually played the Poppy a lot on top. That was like his short pro career there. But now he is back again as a substitute for SHG. I want to see Yellow Yoshi's Poppy once again. Just get us Yellow Yoshi's Poppy. Imagine the Poppy smite. It's back again. I mean, aren't Riot... I think Riot is gonna be... Are they gonna be buffing or nerfing the bounties? I think they're gonna be nerfing the bounties, right? I know they're gonna be changing it, but I don't know which direction. Because if they were to buff the bounties, the Poppy top lane smite meta might actually be back. The smite Poppy? Nah, Yellow Yoshi would do it. I trust in Yellow Yoshi, he would do it. But I don't think he's in Taiwan. He's a streamer, he's probably just streaming from Japan. Or you know what they need to do? Wait, they need to sub in Yellow Yoshi for mid lane. The mid lane Poppy, new meta. Or you know what? Gan likes the Pantheon and the Elise. Just Elise mid lane, you know, and then Poppy support. There are so many options, SHG. There are so many options here. Let's just hope that TSW doesn't know who Yellow Yoshi is and just doesn't outright ban the Poppy. Also, as I said before, also the biggest obstacle is that he is just not in Taiwan. But that's like, I mean, he can play from Japan. That's like a 40 ping or something. That's not too bad. Right, again, is the first back to stage. I have to give props to him. I mean, I said this before game 1 as well, but I was very harsh on him. He had a really horrible LStar performance last week. He's kind of redeeming himself. But today he's kind of redeeming himself. I think his LStar here was fine. He found some better engages than last time around. So that's good. That's good. At least Doimbi is winning. At least one of my teams today are gonna be winning. Chat, as soon as there is no substitutions. Shocker. Okay, what else? Okay, chat, we need to figure out. Okay, what else is Fate playing? Okay, what else is Fate playing? Like, we need something. We need something else. Talia, maybe. You know, I mean, that was the Akali. He practiced the Akali. Yeah, he played a lot of Akali. Akali is like his most played champion. Why is he forcing the Ozir then? Like, that's what I said. Akali is... that's literally what I said. Why are they forcing the Ozir? Like, I get that Ozir is his favorite champion, but he's not good in Ozir. He's playing Ozir like Akali, and he played like 14 games recently in Akali. Like, that's his most played solo queue champion. He's literally playing Akali. He's literally playing Ozir like he was he's literally playing Ozir like he was still in solo queue playing Akali. Just pick the Akali. Akali is fine here. Am I crazy? Akali is all fine, or even Yone. Like if you want courage on an AP champ, like Yone also possibility. Yeah, I don't know. I would love look at this guy, 1408 just a day ago. Just pick. I mean, that's literally what I mean. Like, I'm not super against Fate. I think he's a good player, to be fair. I just think that his Azir is kind of questionable from all the games we've seen. But, like, look, when he's on a carry, like, look. Just put him on a carry then. Like, I don't understand. Why are SHG just handicapping themselves? Like, that draft has been pretty bad throughout the split, not gonna lie. I mean, to be fair, I don't think there is really a team so far whose drafts are amazing. Like, I kid you not. The only team that I'm looking at the draft and I'm like, okay, they're actually pretty good, is probably T1. Like, T1 is always cooking up something. I don't even know if the LeBlanc has won. But, like, T1's drafts are, like, quite fun. So, they're actually, like, thinking about draft a lot. I mean, obviously they have Koma, so that's, like, not a surprise there, but... every team feels like just copying each other. I mean, there is like DK, I guess, but like Showmaker and Barrel are their very own entity. So they're probably just like, hey coach, it doesn't matter what you're saying, we're gonna be playing the what did they play? Like the Serot mid lane for Showmaker. There was a Barrel. I mean, he was the one who started the Alice train. So there are them. You know what the funny thing is? I feel like in LCP, DFM is like the most, like, I like DFM's draft the most, like out of all the teams. I feel like DFM's draft have been the best in LCP. I mean, it's unfortunate that they have the substitution and everything. They have not performed well, but I feel like their drafts have been pretty amazing. I don't like how they're not putting Kakun on AP carries. That is one thing I would change, but like their Vladimir comps and all that. I said you're gonna be choosing red side here, which is, once again, people prefer blue side, but when you're losing so hard on blue, it's quite normal that they're just choosing the other side, because teams have draft prepared for both sides. Since teams have multiple drafts for all the sides. Wait, SHG has lost on... Wait, what? Oh no, they won the 1v1, yeah. Or, and this is the bigger question here, or is the curse just that strong? Is the 1v1 curse just that strong that when Abby wins the 1v1, they just cannot win the match afterwards? Is he the one who's cursing the team all along? Now that is something that we need to investigate. Maybe Faith is just protesting that he's not the one who's doing the 1v1s. The cops there, Marble, again. Then they're not from Starbucks. There is no way that they just being able to, you know, pronounce GAN well. My name is always mispronounced in the Starbase Cups. Like miss like typoed or whatever it's called. Once again, the normal bans. But there is one champion that I'm not seeing for now, and that is the Mel. Game 1, Mel has been banned. Let's see what's happening in game 2, as Dyer had quite a many Mel games. As Dyer had quite a lot of Mel games in solo queue, and he was not bad. Let me just say that. He had some carry performances on the Mel in solo queue. Now solo queue, just solo queue, obviously. So that's not indicative of anything, but I feel like if SHG is not banning the Mel here, TSW might be picking it up, and we'll see, we'll see. Mel is up and alive. TSW thought that Mel is so strong that even though SHG have not played it in solo queue at all, even then, that's how strong the Mel is. TSW first picking the Mel. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't think she's blindable, so I don't like it so far. As much as I love the Mel, as much as I think she's incredibly OP, she's not really blind pickable. Like, I mean, we have seen other... I mean, if SH just picks the Ori here, that means that I guess she was blind pickable, but yeah, like, okay, actually the Caitlyn is not the best against the Mel, though. I guess we just don't ult the Mel, and she's gonna be fine. Is it just the Caitlyn Lux? Oh, that's all. I mean, Caitlyn Lux is a very strong lane, and I would love that for Marble again, but that's like quite risky against the Mel, isn't it? Oh no, they're just Alice. Oh, Caitlyn Alice. Oh, wait, that's actually strong. Wait, I forgot that Alice is open. Okay, the Caitlyn is strong. Okay, the Caitlyn Alice is incredibly strong, actually. They're gonna go for the first blood. They're gonna go for level 1s. That is an insane combo right there, as the lovers are gonna be against each other this time around. Actually, kind. Wait, oh my god, we have the Arcane comp. That's, oh my god, that's so, oh my god, that is so, okay, actually no. We need to switch Caitlyn and Vi to have like complete, total, you know, like total lore accuracy here. We definitely need to swap the Vi and Caitlyn to have like complete lore accuracy, but like, that's like still quite arcane. Okay, J stop. Victor is still up. Can we make a full Arcane comp? I guess we can, so if it's Melbot, Victor mid lane, and Heimerdinger support, we can make the full Arcane comp. That comp would 100% lose, so I wouldn't be against that. But I mean, it's still possible. Oh my god. We have the double duo. The double lover duo. We might even make it a little bit of a triangle if we make the Victor here. That is crazy. That is the most enjoyment I had in the last couple of hours. Alright, let's talk about the game as well. Alright, let's talk about the draft as well. That's the Poppy. I would expect the Poppy top lane, though. Again, all of those champions, the Caitlyn, the Poppy, are not the best matchup into Mel. I feel like Mel can... I mean, it's gonna be depending on the Mel's performance, obviously. But it just... both of those have quite strong ultimates, and Mel can just outright nullify that. It's quite interesting. There is a Orianna ban from SHG. So is the Jean. So they're kind of like hesitating if this would be a Mel bot lane or the Mel mid lane. We have seen... I mean, we have seen that happening for all... I mean, we have seen multiple Mel bot lanes and multiple Mel mid lanes as well. Two varying performances, I would say. But that is interesting... But that is interesting, like... SHG just doesn't know where the Mel goes. I mean, possibly Team Secret Veils don't know it either. As listen for courage, that is... Well, at least they're gonna go a little bit more aggressive here. You know, GAM and Courage had quite good games last game, so now they're gonna have the least and earliest pass. Okay, the chat, I'm telling you, the Victor is still available. The Misfortune, no, she's not from Arcane! Alright, then I need the support as well. I guess that the Rel is a pretty option. I guess like the Rel is a pretty common option. Yeah, I would say that the Rel might be coming in here unless we actually see the mouse support. Yeah, Rel, or maybe the Leona as well. Yeah, this is gonna be the Leona. Those two are oftentimes banned, and now this is gonna be quite a strong comp for TSV. Oh my goodness. Vi and Leona's engage is gonna be crazy into the Misfortune Ultimate, and if there was anyone who just didn't die outright from the Misfortune Ultimate, there would be the Mal who gets it to execute as Victor mid lane. Oh my god, we have the lovers! The lovers against each other! Guys, the lovers against each other! How do you say this? Like everything is fair in love and war? What is the saying? Oh my god, we have the lovers against each other! Love is war kind of comp. You guys know Love is war, right? Love is war kind of draft. The anime, yeah, the anime, yeah. I mean, just in general. You know, the lovers are literally against each other. Alright, wait. Okay, we need to analyze this. But let me get into the game. I forgot who picked who. Who wins this one? I'm gonna be honest. It doesn't matter. Draft does not matter. We have seen last game. SHG has better draft. I feel like this time around they're gonna be playing more to their strength, which is marble. Like the bot lane is their strength, and Caitlyn Ellis is insane. Like this comp should be getting 3 kills in like 5 minutes. Like the bot lane should just get insane amount of kills. Like their early game is gonna be incredibly strong, but like that was the same last time. Like last time they won early game as well. They just could not play the macro. So again, like the early game should be really insane here. The early game should be pretty insane here, Ben. Yeah, that was not their issue last time around. We're gonna be analyzing the drops soon. Game 2. So who's winning this one? So Jace, Vi, and Mel. Mel and Jace have done the thing. Alright. But Jace and Victor have died together. Now Caitlyn and Vi have done the thing. Okay, while I'm just thinking about who done what, meanwhile Houston's gonna get taken quite low, but he's gonna be surviving for now. Okay, so Caitlyn is on Victor's side. So Caitlyn is with Victor, which is quite what happened in Arcane. However, more people have survived from Team Secret Wales. Right. Through my lore analysis, I think TSV is gonna be winning this game, unfortunately. I have analyzed all the possible lore possibilities. But early game should go for the SHG. But early game should go for SHG as again already. When I get the spiders out. Like if SHG is not getting a first kill, if Marble and Gan cannot get a first kill in the next like 3 minutes, the game is already lost. This is such an insanely early heavy comp. they need to be aggressive, like just flash in, go for the stun, go for the cocoon. Okay, not now because I don't think GAN has cocoon, but a little bit later, go for the cocoon. Ignite, like just be aggressive. As what they're doing right now. It's quite they're pushing them out quite hard, and there's level 2. I think cocoon is gonna be the cocoon is the second ability you upgrade on support, at least, right? Actually, I'm not sure about that, but look, Caitlyn and Alice. Look, Caitlyn and Alice already under the threats, which is, again, this is how this comp should go. This is an unimaginably strong early game comp. It's almost just every single time that almost every single time that I've watched Caitlyn and Alice, they got the first blood. This is an incredible comp earlier on as soon as the cocoon is up. Okay, we're gonna be seeing GAN already rotating to help out Courage here. Okay, that is an interesting thing that's happening a little bit more south. We might be seeing a 2v3, but oh, Marble is gonna be a little farther away. I don't think they would wanna go for that, but I don't know. Oh, these junglers are crazy. Gonna be juking out each other. I'm not sure what's happening here, but I mean, this is good for TSW, I'm gonna be honest. They're gonna be wasting Marble's time here a little bit. That is pretty good for them. Oh no, that's a bit of a choke point for them. I mean, Courage has flash, GAN can just go up. Meanwhile, Mal has to recall. Wait, okay, Fate is finally like kind of winning this lane, it seems to be the case. There's now flash cocoon available for GAN. Okay, there's not a flash, but the cocoon is there. It's already rooting Techie like one more. First blood, there you go. That's how this lane goes. So far, so good. That's why you pick the eldest support. And this time around, it's gonna go for Marble. So that's just an extra good. Now do this a few more times, and I'm gonna be happy. But so far, yeah. So far, I think this is a pretty good performance, but once again, that was not an issue, right? I'm gonna go for the flash. Okay, they're just gonna go for Eddie once again. Okay, not once again, I guess first time it was Taki who went down, but there's gonna be Eddie. Okay, GAN is even gonna be surviving this. Marble as well. Well executed. Oh my god. GAN, you're redeemed in my eyes. I went really harsh on you last week, but even in the last game, you were amazing. And even in this game, you are amazing. GAN, you are redeemed. That's a Victor skin, right? The redeemed Victor, something like that. Or is it redeemed? I keep calling the Arcane Jesus. Whatever, you know what I mean. Anyways, GAN is gonna be redeemed in my eyes. In that Courage is gonna be flashing in onto his to wait. Courage is gonna go for the 1v1. Okay, Courage? Right, GAN is meanwhile already rotating here. Let me pushing Taki and Dire away. There's even a cocoon, but I don't think there's gonna be much happening here. SHG with a better early game once again. SHG with good early game once again. At least seems like this is one part of their issues that they have fixed. I'm happy to see that. I just need to see more. They are so far doing well. They're putting Dire kind of behind. I mean, I'm gonna be equal with Victor, but Mel, Mel I think needs a little more, as Mel gonna be also starting off the tier, which I don't think is a good start. Or at least not a good start, but whatever, you know what I mean. It's a good start, but I think it's gonna go for the Seraphs, not the Leandris first, but we're gonna be seeing that later. So what just happened here? Wait, we haven't seen the whole fight. Did it literally just... Oh, you take my camps now, those are mine, and just like gonna go for his though? Wait, that's literally what just happened? Wow. I guess why did we put this guy on Sejuani duty? Wow, just to be fair, he was really good on Sejuani, but wow, just give him the least in. That's what SHG needs. Just come on, Courage, GAN, need just aggressive champions. That's what I wanna see. Fate, I mean, I just didn't like his Azir, but Victor so far is fine. Let's give him control mages, I guess. Because now there's gonna be a little bit of a swap to get some plates on the top side as well. Wait, Caitlyn is now on the top side. Wow, that's so anime. Or that I guess Arcane is an animation. Wait a second. So Caitlyn is now on the top side. Wow, that's so Arcane. But Jace was sent to the bot side. Oh, that's so Arcane. Oh. The Fate deciding on the Victor where to go, top side or bot side. I belong to both places. Wow, you cannot go more lower than this. Oh, that Dire is using the shield preemptively. I'm not liking that. That's the same as Honkyu actually, who was the first Mal who was the first Mal in the world. Yeah, that's the same as Honkyu. He used the Mal shield preemptively, and I have a feeling that's really bad because you can just like bait it out. As just in this case, like Fate have not used a single projectile I think in that duration. Just baiting out the shield, like that. And the shield doesn't have like that low of a cooldown to, you can just like use it freely. I mean, we'll see how Dire is on this Mal. He has practiced Mal quite a lot in solo queue. It's okay, Abby just gonna be going down here. I mean, there's all, okay, Taki can still take him, oh no, okay, if that hit might have been a chance. But now there is a retaliation from Courage coming in. Level 6 available. I'm not sure if you can reflect the level 6, that would be looking great. So if you like reflect the level 6, that would be... Okay, I'm not sure how that works. I don't even know if that actually works anyways. It would just like, you would kick back the Lee Sin? Oh, there are like so many fun interactions that could happen. I've just seen Faker playing Mal and he like shielded the stylus. So it's like the same as the Blitzcrank or the Leona as well. You just like kind of like chain yourself, and that's how he died. That was a little bit of a funny incident. So I wonder if that would be the same for the Lee Sin ultimate as well. I don't know. Marble gonna get the first threat. Feats have been logged in. This time around, Marble goes, I do not care. I do not care. I just want the feat. And he gets it. So first 3 kills, turret done, and actually they're even gonna get 3 drops. So far, their early game is even better than last time around. With saying that last time around their early game was already good. So that is not the issue. That is still not the issue. But maybe they can get enough early game advantages so they cannot physically throw that in the mid game. That is what I am hoping on now. As literally, as soon as I'm saying this, GAM is gonna be finding out. But there's a flash out. A little bit of a bait coming in here. Courage. I'm not sure you would want this 3v3, but that's fine. That's still gonna be fine, you know. Only GAM's flash have been used. Not much else. Meanwhile, Fate is just gonna go on Dire. Yeah, this Mal is not really popping out so far, and that's all I wanted. As much as I want the Mal to do well, as much as I was rooting for Fofo's Mal, this is not the case. Hopefully, this Mal is not gonna be strong here. Hopefully, all the Mal adapters are gonna be right this time around. And let's see if Arya picks the Mal or not. We'll see what my opinion is gonna be on her that time. But for now, I am happy. They have a bigger lead than last time around. And surely they cannot throw this one. Right, guys? Okay. Literally the moment I said it. Okay, Marble is still gonna be up ahead, so that's like fine. Though there's gonna be quite a lot of plates for the misfortune, but that's fine. That's still fine. That's still fine because Dire is gonna be going down now. Fate, come on, one more. Bam, bam, bam. You have to be kidding me, Fate. Come on, just there. Bam! You're not gonna be stealing Jace away from me, Mal. Bam! Lower accurate. Bam! Oh, wait a second. Literally every single ultimate have been used on Marble. Okay, that's I guess not his fault. Every single ultimate available was used on him. Oh my god. That's Courage. Gonna get 5 grabs. Actually, might go for the 6th one though. He's gonna be a little bit careful here. He's like, you want 1 grab? Just take it. I don't care. Just take it. You already got the feet. I don't care about that one. Huh. Marble is gonna get incredibly fed, by the way. Just all the plates. He got all the plates topside, by the way. Now, Caitlyn going to the bot side. Oh my god, as Vi just came for Caitlyn. That is so arcane. That's gonna be the highlight video's title. It's so arcane. But like, you know, the arcane bat chest. Oh my god, guys, it's a champion from arcane. Oh my god, I'm gonna annoy so much all the people who are watching this. Just so you guys know, I know League of Legends since like 2015. I knew League of Legends before Arcane. I'm just saying it. Well, so far so good, but is it weird that I'm scared to be happy? Okay, that's not only true for League of Legends. Let's move on. Marble, come on, Marble, you up ahead. Okay, meanwhile, SHG gonna get Dragon for themselves. Gonna be stealing away the second one, so no more stacking for either teams. It's gonna be halted for a little while. I feel like the game has slowed down a little, but I'm not mad about that. That the Mel is getting destroyed in lane. That is very good. Misfortune also cannot really get a Elise that maybe she would want. I mean, what Elise do you want against a Caitlyn Elise? But nonetheless, I feel like SHG is playing it well. And time is kinda gonna be on their hands. With the Victor is gonna be scaling pretty well. I don't know about the Mel. Mel scaling also not gonna be that bad. However, that's gonna be like a Seraph build, and yeah, just literally only the tier and boots on the Mel. This Mel is absolutely not strong anymore. This is like episode 1 Mel, not season 2, episode 8 Mel. Not even episode 1. That's like the Mel who was like, you know, introduced on like the throne when you know that scene, like the young Mel. That is that Mel. Not even close to the mage Mel that we have seen as Courage. Oh, that's oh no, he's gonna go for that. Come on, the courage. I knew would have had the courage to go for that. Come on. Oh, and Eddie. Bam! Okay, that's. I mean, it doesn't really matter as much. It's just gonna get back very soon with Vi, but that must be like, you know, like a mental edge. Marble is getting so much thinking here. Can he carry though? I feel like last game, I mean, I've seen some criticism online that last game he was playing safe. I'm gonna be honest, I just feel like he didn't really have any backup. I mean, I guess like he could have been more aggressive in some cases, but he literally just didn't have any backup. So I don't know how much I would want to fault him for that. Yeah. Anyways, I'm just yapping because I'm kind of happy how the game is progressing. But SHG have thrown leads before, and we are entering the mid game, the feared mid game that last time around have not went too well. And this is the moment that I'm fearing. I'm shivering. I'm shivering from the thought what might be happening here. Wait, Dio just used the flash for... Sorry. Dio just used the shield for... What? Wait. What? Yeah, no, Dio's Mel is actually not good. Despite checking out solo queue and him having a quite strong Mel... And him having quite a strong Mel history in solo queue. That is, like, not too good, not gonna lie. His shielding is really bad. Maybe it's working in solo queue because, like, people in solo queue are not really reactionary. You know, they would just still, you know, do the all. Probably people there would still just use all the abilities when the shield is up. They cannot react that fast. But here, he just using the shield and SH just goes like, sure, we're just gonna wait on like one second and now go. This is the same issue actually that Honkyu's Mal was having. That is the biggest difference that I've noticed with Honkyu's Mal and Fofo's Mal, how they use the shield. I mean, obviously, obviously Fofo's Mal was much better in all the other ways as well. But like the shield usage, and that literally just got him the Ori kill for Fofo, if you remember that. That was literally the reason that Fofo got the kill on... That was literally the reason that Fofo got a kill against Ori, the shield usage. And that is the biggest difference that I noticed in like a lot of these Mals. I don't think that's like make or break. that's like just one part of her kit. The most important is obviously the ultimate, the executes, and the Q, like how fast you can farm with that. Like, his farm is not even good here, so I don't think that's a good mount in general. And while that being said, SHG also gonna be getting the Herald now. With 5 grubs, that's gonna be quite fast when it comes to taking down turrets. Okay, Abby is probably gonna die here, but they're just top lane life. No, never mind, he's not even dead. I'm much more happy with this SHG. You know, you know that meme. I was quite at the it's so Drover. You know that meme with like the ECG. I was quite on the bottom. I'm gonna be honest. I might have been a little negative. I might have said things like this roster has no hope, and things like that. That was the Drover point on the bottom. But I'm back. Chat, we are so back. That is, I'm on like riding high up there now. This is so back. The team is back. We can make playoffs. We can make first stand. Okay, don't. I'm joking. I don't want to curse anyone here. First, let's just win this game. Alright, not even the series. Let's just win this game first, and afterwards we can talk about any future games we might be witnessing today. But for now, this is all fine. Even if our ultimate goal is for both SHG and DFM to get into playoffs, actually, this is still fine. Like, TSW is already in, so that's not gonna be doing too much to the standings. And SHG also has a little bit better game record than DFM. So even if they lose, even if they lost game 1, if they win this, just the whole match, that's still fine. That doesn't change anything. Now, what happens next match? That's for next match. I'm gonna talk about that next match. For now, this is fine. Like, if they win 2-1, that's fine. But oh my god, just I should not say these things. Like, I'm cursing them so hard. Okay, it has been a while since the last kill. Actually, can we talk more about it? Okay, Marble's gonna get the IE now. Holy moly, that's gonna be a low accurate Caitlyn right there. And again, on to Eddie. That's just a cocoon right there. Okay, actually gonna be... Well, that's a pretty good cleanse. Gan out as well. I think this is worth for SHG, right? I'm gonna cleanse down for Eddie. Flash is still available. I don't know, I mean, Gan's Flash also pretty useful, but I feel like cleanse down for Misfortune. When you have Courage, Abby, like all these people, I feel like that's pretty insanely good for SHG. Obviously, it had been better if the Flash was also down, but I mean, this is not too bad. As Otacon is gonna be spawning now, and this is the moment when so many teams throw. Hopefully, SHG is not gonna be one of them, but so many teams throw for the Otacon. I cannot even fathom. I swear, just last week I've seen like 5 teams throwing Otacon. SHG do not be one of them. But this is one of those cases when I'm like, for most part, I'm asking you to be more aggressive. This time around, I want you to just be calm and collected. Like, do we need to go for this Otacon? And I think the answer might be yes here. Wait. The answer is yes here. Wait. Yes. Just go. Yeah. I mean, you might need to turn it on his though, but Get is covering that pretty well. Meanwhile, Abby is gonna be 1v2ing, but that's fine. Just waste time. Abby, that's fine. That's all fine for you. Yes, even if you die here, that's all fine. Waste some time, Abby. Okay? Wait. Oh. Surely they're gonna be stealing this one away, right? Oh. How did I say this already? How is it that I keep saying this? I literally, every single time I say it. Like, every single time. And I cannot with this team, I swear. Just fire the entire coaching staff that put me in. I swear. That was kind of a joke, but like... These are things... Like, how? How is this every single team? It's not just SHG, by the way. Every single team. Every single team makes the same mistake. Like, I get it. You guys don't play Otacon. I guess... single time. Porter Robinson? Yeah. Is he having blue hair now or? I cannot do this, man. They're gonna get probably hero, but there's Atakan. And TSW using Atakan pretty well. Like, they're just pushing the turrets. Which, by the way, what SHG should be doing right now, man. How could... I swear. Teams just do not know. Bangs? I didn't even know he has bangs. Been a while since I've seen him. Anyways. Okay, there's gonna be TP here down, but do not chase Hero for too long. He has GA. Okay, they're really gonna be chasing him, I guess. He has G. Okay, I guess like they can also push the turret, which wouldn't be bad, but they're leaving the minions behind, so I don't know about that. Yeah, they just don't really do much on the map. They're gonna be waiting out the Atacom, which is like fine. But I feel like they could have at least pushed some turrets, and I guess like Fate is kind of going for that, but holy. Their macro is still not good. Like, sure, they got Atacon stolen away, that's not helping the macro aspect, but their macro is still not good. Is Hero finally gonna be going down? Oh, Atacon is out! I haven't even noticed. Okay, I haven't seen Atacon timer, but like it's... I think it was out just like seconds ago. Okay, that's good. Yes, I'm happy. Gonna get Dragon now? Okay, that might be putting them soul point. Okay, that's also pretty good. There's a lot of blue wards here. They're definitely gonna be engaging right there as... Oh my god, they're gonna be taking down Abby middle. Abby's shield is actually not that huge. Okay, Abby's gonna be taken down finally. And they're gonna... they cannot do anything, never mind. Oh my goodness. Once again, they get early lead, but they cannot do anything with early lead. How is SHG's mid game so bad? I swear, even Chiefs' mid game is probably bad, though, just they can never get to mid game. That's another thing, man. This like might be the worst mid game by any team I've seen. Like, it is incredible how bad their macro movements when it comes to like 20 minutes. They really just turn off their brains and play like solo queue when it comes to 20 minutes. I don't know, do they have like a timer or something? An Otacon spawns, they're like, alright guys, microphones off, we're playing less solo queue at this point. And what is happening to this team? Also, Abby is behind in every single game, like every single one, and it's not even close. He's almost might be getting actually Flame Horizon this game. Just give him Lulu, you know, Lulu top, bring it back. What else? Karma top is actually a thing though. Karma top is actually a thing, so might be. Just Karma top. Put him on some enchanter. I guess like Pop is also kind of a support. But I don't know, just Sion or you know, someone like that who doesn't matter really. I mean, Sion actually matters a lot on gold and everything, so maybe not that bad. The Karma might be working. Just put Abby on Karma duty. Okay, Dire is also getting strong here, which is something I don't like to see. SHG gonna go for the collapse. This might be the last time around when they can still go for such collapses before TS3 has quite a big lead. And they're gonna be sandwiching them, it seems like. Yeah, I mean, Hughes is gonna be taken down, only question is who gets the kill, and that's gonna be Abby. Ugh, I'm not sure that's the target that I would have wanted to kill on, but they're gonna be taking down at least Histo. At least they're gonna be taking down Histo. You know, at this point, I'm just happy with all the small advantages that they are having. All the small victories are big in my heart. Instead, just checking my emails. Once again, they are using the shield preemptively, but it doesn't matter. This is not the best Mel performance, I'm not gonna lie. But it probably just doesn't matter. SHG giving so much away that this Mel is gonna get strong eventually. Even if the Victor should be outscaling her, I'm not even sure about that, but in this occasion, I just feel like Mel is gonna get to the stage when those executes on the ult is gonna be really important. And SHG just doesn't really have a response. I mean, Marble is up ahead, but there's not much he can do at this point, I feel like. SHG doesn't really have a good setup because Abby is taken down super fast. And it feels like in general TSW just have the better setups. They are the first two objectives. They have better wards there. They're just like better in setups, all these fights. So SHG can definitely go for some picks. Like, might be here one of them. However, we'll see how that goes. Okay, this is so far so good. This has been pretty good, but Marble is going to be incredibly down from the misfortune ultimate. Meanwhile, Ultimate for Freight going to be popped. He's not dealing as much damage as I would like for now, but maybe they might be winning this. Okay, Shutdown going to go to Fate. Is Abby going to be popped back? Ultimate from Leon is going to be missing everyone. This is a good fight for SHG. Finally. Finally. Hero is down, so I guess that they can just go for the Herald. So the Baron. No, the Baron is up, not even Herald. They're 28 minutes into the game. I kind of forgot about that. Not much has happened in this game, so it feels like it's a little bit shorter, but no, Abby gonna go in. Abby might actually gonna go down. No, the Pop is actually going quite ahead as well. He didn't have the best early game, but this Pop is kind of back. Right? Alright, SHG. I wasn't familiar with your game. Okay, never mind. It's fine, it's fine. I wasn't familiar with your game, SHG. I got the Baron. Oh no. Histo is back up alive. Oh no, are they aware of that? There is one bush that's not warded, and that's exactly where Histo is coming from with the ward as well. Okay, do not throw this Baron. Chat, I know this is gonna throw this Baron right here, right now. Marble is still alive though. Alright. Okay, never mind. Marble. Oh, Marble! Baron not taking him down! Who's one Baron? Thank you, buddy. They're not gonna do the Baron, but they got one kill. Histo is back to the bases. I mean, that's fine. Okay, they're gonna be surviving for the most part. Not giving kills to the Mal. I don't agree with all the steps that led to this, but it's fine. Okay, that was... Marble went down super quick. Yeah, they have to do something with that. Marble is very squishy. Yeah, it was not a bad call necessarily. They should have just went for the Baron immediately. They kind of like, you know, went around. They were like, oh, should we fight this? Should we not? And it's like fine that they would rather want to go for the kills, but like in that scenario, just don't go for the Baron. Like, it's not a bad fight again. Like, it's fine. Just don't go for the Baron. Reset. After this, they should have just reset. They would have been the same time of the Baron as the Histo, so wouldn't much have changed. They wouldn't got new items. Yeah, they would have reset the held mana. In the end, it's not bad. I just don't like their fightings. Yeah. In the end, it's not bad. I just could have went worse. That's what I'm afraid of. Especially if I'm thinking ahead to like playoffs when they're gonna be meeting once again the likes of CFO, the likes of Talon. Those teams are gonna be taking all these opportunities to turn it around. Even Vikings. I'm really happy with Vikings. Vikings is becoming one of my favorite teams in the league. I think Vikings is definitely my favorite one. Courage gonna go for the insect. Oh wait, that was amazing from Courage. Okay, or that just a little bit of, I don't even know if necessarily like a lack of tension from Eddie, but like he didn't have anything, so there's not much he could do. That's just overall pretty good from Courage. I have to give it to him. Now I was flaming kinda Courage, but a lot I was flaming GAM. I feel like those two are doing much better today. So while I had criticism towards Fate, I had criticism towards Abby. I want to emphasize that Courage and GAN are, I think, redeeming themselves. Nothing just this game, but in general today. But now the Baron, okay, they're gonna be throwing this. I keep just saying this, but I know, like, they're gonna be throwing this because they did not pay any attention to Eddie. And their last Atacama fight is... This is gonna be different now. Are they gonna be turning it? That's a good call. That's a very good call to turn now. Taking on Histo. I feel like they could go for the Baron at this point. Like, Histo is down, but they're just gonna go for the kills. Okay, that's a little bit... I feel like they cannot decide for a second, but they're gonna be going for the Baron in the end. Yeah, they're just gonna be continuing it. That's a good call. They should have... I don't know why they were so undecisive that Histo was down. Like, they can't get this Baron. Like, surely Courage can just win the smite fight against no one. Okay, they're gonna be coming in here. Eddie still has ultimate. Like, that's a thing that you should be careful of. But still should not beat out the... Still should not beat the smite, as they're gonna already get a Baron. And Abby is down, but that's fine. Abby is more of just a bait, I guess, in this game. Oh no, that's a good ultimate. That's a good ultimate from Eddie, but not gonna be hitting that many people. They were fast enough to get the dodges. Gen is down, but oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, look at the damage. Marble is still up and alive. That's the most important part here. Just do not let Marble die. Do not let him... Oh, the ultimate. Marble. Oh, come on. Okay. No. I don't know what is the execution limit, but I think that was pretty close. I've seen those health bars just disappearing when the Mel ults. Not the cleanest fight once again. Actually, I was fine with Abby just keeping the others here. Like, keeping Eddie away from the Baron was a right call, even if Abby went down. I don't know how Abby had a shot down. Like, I'm not sure about that part, but in general, I think it was a fine decision. This time around, they were a little bit... I think they should have just disengaged earlier on. They already had the Baron. In this choke point, Marble was not able to really, you know, get down the auto attacks, and now he was in the problem. Oh, that was actually quite far away from execution. I don't know. So, could have been better once again. But at least they see like snippets of team fights that I would want to see. Okay, that's pretty bad here. Well, as literally the moment I praised him, even a single occasion, there's gonna start throwing now 2 kills for the Mel, and that shield usage was much better this time around. No, I literally just don't have faith in this team anymore. What is this team? Literally Marble 1v9. Like, literally. Get Marble a real team. That was kind of a Mel gaming right there, man. Caitlyn versus Vi. Oh my god! Caitlyn, that's Vi! That's so low accurate. But yeah. Give Marble a team! Oh my god. I mean, his fight was not the best last time around, so I don't want to glaze him too much. But Jesus Christ, oh my god, that was incredible, and the Courage literally just went in to help Fate, but in the process it's gonna get shrunk down to half health as well. The stun actually was reflected. That was the cocoon, right? The cocoon was reflected back to Elise. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that was... Oh, Jesus Christ. The SHG have not practiced the Mel. I have no idea why game 1 they banned the Mel against SHG. As far as I know, they haven't practiced this. As far as I know, they haven't practiced the Mel either with or against. They don't know what Mel does, kinda. And this is not even the best Mel performance. Like, Dire had weird shields all over again. But this one occasion, his shielding was very good. And it takes one good team fight to just throw SHG off. And this team is now, once again, back to being solo queue. They're like, oh, what's happening here? Fate is being called out. Let's get myself called out as well. They're literally just losing their mind as, like, at the smallest little inconvenience. That's so relatable, by the way. They still have a chance to win this game. They're a tiny bit behind, not too much, and Marble is gonna be incredibly strong. As long as they keep track of the shield, do not use much stuff until the shield is out. As long as they keep track of that, it's still not over. But Jesus Christ, this team is playing horrible. Like, I'm so mad. It's not even like... It's not... You know, like... I have this theory. If a team plays extremely bad, They just get stomped in 20 minutes. You're just like, the other one was just better. If your team plays really well, they stomp in like 20, 30 minutes. They're like, oh, my team is good. But there is like this middle ground when it's like the team gets ahead and just making all over again mistakes. And you kind of go like, I mean, they had a good early game, but like, this is just painful. It's like, just shot me. Do not like stab me and like, you know, twist the knife in me. Just shot me. You know, this is how it feels like. It's like, it's getting the early leads. Like a little bit of, we might be winning. And then they're just like, nope, we're throwing in the mid-game. Especially kind of entering late game at this point. Not even the mid-game anymore, but the same applies here. And yeah, Fate, I guess, should be fine in the scale department, but yeah, the ultimate is not there. I mean, Rabadon, I guess, has just been built. The Zonias, the Seraphs as well, which is like, I don't think is that important. I know every single mid laner builds the Seraphs now. That's whatever. But I just feel like he doesn't really do any damage. I mean, there is Courage. He has some aggressive items, but once again, man, this team relies on Marble way too much. As Histo, wait, if they take down Histo here, that might be quite a good Baron call. They have to kind of delay this though. Oh no, they're not gonna take down Histo. That might have been actually a pretty nice engage. I'm not even sure if even Courage was aware that Histo was there. But there's gonna be a Baron fight, and this is probably gonna be deciding the game afterwards. That's a pretty nice engage from SHGs. They're gonna be right into Misfortune. Oh, the Misfortune is incredibly strong at this point. Gen is already down, but actually there was a Mal shield already being used. Abby just didn't. They just don't leave Abby there. Yeah, no, SHG gave up this game. They're already checking their reservations, their hotpot place, that they just gave up this game. They're like, yeah, whatever. What is the Meteor's code? Just pick me whatever, let us lose in peace or something like that. Yeah, no, this... What are they doing? Just like push some boss waves or something? Yeah, If DFM had Milan, I wouldn't even be sure that they can beat DFM, because DFM's mid-game is like fine. Their laning is not good, but like their team fights were fine-ish. But I guess like they can still beat... I guess this SHG can still beat DFM with Cocoon, so they're gonna get into playoffs, but holy... This does not look like a playoff contender team. How is J7 a 4.3k lead against Abby? What the... That's like way more than a Flame Horizon. Abby is farming like me. Like when I'm auto-feeling ADC, that's literally my farm there. I mean, that's fine playing support with top leaders, but like, just give Lulu. Lulu top is back, guys. Just give Abby Lulu so he can constantly just shield Marble. Yeah, this team is looking so dysfunctional. I just cannot see anything more. Like, I know I'm being a little too negative here, but unfortunately it is what it is. Now they got a shield out, so that's not a bad start in this fight. Okay, Misfortune missed the ultimate. That is like the best way you can start a fight off. So Marble is down. Yep, this team is over. I mean, Fate has used the ultimate already, so I'm not sure if he can do much. Maybe Courage. Yeah, my only issue is I'm not sure who's gonna be doing the big damage now. Oh, the Mal. I guess the answer is the Mal is doing the big damage now. Well, yeah, that just... SHG does not deserve a playoffs. They're gonna get to playoffs again. But there's just such a massive gap. After the first 5 teams and the bottom 3, there is an incredible amount of gap. And I mean, we're gonna be seeing DFM against GAM. I mean, maybe GAM is also... Oh, there's a pause? Wait, I don't think there is a pause. Maybe SHG wants a pause. Maybe they're... I mean, they have been posing for quite a while. Well, that's GG. Oh, look at the effects! Wow. But GG. We're gonna be seeing how GAM does against DFM. GAM had a pretty bad first 3 weeks. But I'm gonna be honest, I mean, if GAM does like even just even if GAM just does marginally better than DFM, they're probably gonna be winning. And it feels like the top 5 and it feels like the top 5 of LCP is massively ahead of the bottom 3. It feels like Chiefs, SHG, and DFM are not even in the same league with the others. SHG's early game got a little better, I feel like, but their macro is little, but their mid game is still just horrible. Well, I kind of lost hope in this team. We're gonna be seeing what they're doing. They're probably gonna be DFM. They're probably gonna get to playoffs, but I feel like they're gonna get out of playoffs as soon as possible. And I'm not sure what's happening after. I feel like there is roster changes coming. This team just looks absolutely the same as they looked back in December. Nothing has changed, and it feels like it's not just communication. It feels like it's not just synergy. It's probably the roster. Like there's probably personality issues or just like not viewing the game the same way or something like that. But I feel like there's gonna be changes after this split. Yeah. Yeah, once again, just... I mean, they kind of gave up at the end, but I'm just... Give Marble a team! Oh my goodness, look at this. GAN once again out damaging Abby and Courage. To be fair, like, the junglers are not the damage dealers in this game, but... Yeah. SHG had all the tools to win. This is absolutely on them. Yeah. Wait, are Chiefs out? Is there like a scenario when Chiefs can still make playoffs? I think like their closest competitors are... So how could Chiefs still lose? I feel like... I need to check. Let me check like the playoffs thingy on the Wikipedia. Well, it's not updated just yet. Because I know Chiefs are depending on like a lot of stuff. Is it updated already? No, still not. I know Chiefs depending on a lot of stuff to advance. SHG now got -6 in terms of game score. -6. So Chiefs can get it like at most -5. I feel like Chiefs are eliminated with this. Because like one of -5 Chiefs. I feel like Chiefs got eliminated with this game. They would have needed SHG to lose 0-2 to get out. But I'm waiting for confirmation. Yeah, I'm waiting for confirmation, but I'm like fairly certain that Chiefs cannot make playoffs anymore. Because here's the thing, like I'm trying to calculate the game scores because that is like the tiebreaker decider. Okay, let's check out Wikipedia. LCP 2025. Let's check it out, chat. Alright, so unless I'm mistaken, the Chiefs, the best the Chiefs can get is like -5 now. Like if they go 4-0 this week, the best they can get is -5. And they need to get above SHG and DFM. So the way they have -5 now, after this match, SHG is gonna be having -6, same as DFM. But since those teams are gonna be playing against each other, that means like one of them is gonna get like. Wait, so if DFM wins today, like, so DFM loses today -2, they're gonna go -7. And if SHG wins, then -7. SHG needs to lose -7. Oh no, the Chiefs can still make it. Yeah, the Chiefs can still make it. Wait, well, there is like some scenarios when the Chiefs can still make it. So the Chiefs needs to win both their games 2-0. They're gonna be -5 then. DFM needs to lose this next game at least by like 2-1, in which case they're gonna be -7. And then they're gonna 6 versus 7. And if DFM wins against SHG by 2-1, they're gonna be -5 and -6. So in that case, Chiefs will be ahead of them. But like SHG needs, like DFM needs to lose now 0-2 and then beat DFM 2-1. And then Chiefs are actually out if Chiefs go 4-0. Well, that's like an impossible situation. I just wanted to see if there is like still any chance. That is quite an impossible situation. I'm just saying. There is like, Chiefs are technically not out just yet. Yeah. Do we have any interviews? Last time I wanted to like show you guys an interview. The audio was kind of bad. I'm not sure if it's gonna be the same here. Just tell me if the audio is bad or not. I'm trying to do it on my PC then, because I had last time around when I tried to do an interview, it was like so scuffed somehow. When I tried to do audio from my laptop, the audio is just so bad somehow. I don't know how. Have you had an interview with someone? Let's see if there was any SHG interviews. And then like the Japanese cast, they usually have interviews even in losses. It doesn't seem like they had anyone so far. Already having now, or? I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not even probably gonna watch the SHG interview. There's just gonna be like communication issues. And we need to fix our mistakes, that they are having the same exact line. So I don't even know if it's really worth to watch the interview. Alright. Next game gonna be GAM, Kia, Levi, Ades, Artemis, Elio. The good old GAM, who actually kinda has been struggling, I would say. Like they had some nasty games. Like they haven't looked good. They were actually the first team, but it wasn't even them. Was it the CF was the first one, right? To take down. Was it? Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. Who was the first team? They were the first, right? They were the first team to take down Talon. Like for one game, not just for one game. But even then, I feel like they kind of have been struggling. But don't get me struggling. There's DFM who, holy, this team is even struggling more. Ray, Farky, Guan, Arya, Cocoon, and Harp. as you see from the different lighting as well, Kakun was a weird situation. Like, emergency subbing into DFM at the start of the split. But like, they literally just signed him 24 hours before their first match. Because Milan was feeling... Because Milan had a fever. So then they were like swapping... So then like swapping them out. Kakun was the mid laner, so they were trying to like Tolly a bot lane as well sometimes. It was weird. He was not playing well. Milan was good. I really like Milan. I think Milan Harp is a good lane, but I feel like with Kakun they were never the same, and they still just kept swapping them out somehow. And then Milan was temporarily for the split, was subbed out because he has hernia and he had to go back to Japan to get it treated. So I'm like, I don't know what's happening. I honestly do not really like what DFM is doing. The drafting is good. I have to give it to them. At least their drafting is creative. So there is, I mean, that's the only good thing I can say about them, kinda. We'll see what they can do against GAM, who also kind of been struggling, but not as hard as DFM. Like, there are different types of strugglings, I think. But what we have seen, just previous game, SHG versus TSW, is SHG is quite worse than the rest of the LCP league, and it feels like there's just a very, very hard cut after the top 5. I mean, we're gonna be seeing, and the remaining question is it top 5 or is it top 4? GAM, here's a chance to prove that you are also much better than DFM, and you are in this prestigious top 5 position, because I do think the top 5 looking just league stronger than the bottom 3. But GAM has to prove it. I mean, they have beaten they have beaten 2 opponents so far, Chiefs and also SHG. DFM has only beaten Chiefs so far, but DFM is only going to be playing SHG like in 2 days. So I guess like they are somewhat similar, which is weird to say. Like, I'm predicting GAM 2-0. Actually, here, okay. I gave you my official predictions. I'm not sure if they have shown it on the broadcast, but they have asked my official predictions. I said DFM, obviously. But let's be honest, like, just between us. If I were to predict with my brain and not with my heart, I think it should be a GAM 2-0. I feel like this should just be a easy walk in the park for them. But yeah. But you never know. As much as I want to find any like statistics why GAM is better, the most I can do is like, I mean, they, I guess, almost beaten Talon. Sorry. I mean, GAM was closer to Talon, I guess, but that one game was also kind of Talon trolling, that they just stole away the Orianna when they knocked an Orianna comp without much thought. So yeah, and right after Talon was just comfortable in the draft and just stomping. So I don't know what to say, but I don't know, my brain still tells me it's 2-0, just because DFM was looking quite bad. But also, I mean, if they go for some crazy draft like the Ziggs bot, you know, just something more comfortable for Kakun, then I might be seeing something else, but it does feel like a 2-0. So far, it looked like they're just putting Kakun as what draft they would make for Marble, which is like clearly not working. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have much to say, honestly. Maybe I can just solo queue. Actually, I will just open them up. Then I'm gonna see if there's anything interesting, because they're also gonna have 1v1s before that. I feel like we're gonna have a short day today. I don't really have hope in DFM. I don't really have faith in DFM to close out, like win a single game, but we'll see. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, Chiefs also looking like the worst team, so I'm not saying that DFM and SHG are the worst, but taking Chiefs out of the picture, they're definitely looking like. Let's see. That's the player's account. Have they played anything crazy these days? No, Ray Forky. Okay, well, Ray Forky has just spammed ARAM yesterday on the Japanese server. Well, okay, that's looking great, guys. Hopefully that's because they were so strong. They were like, oh no, we cannot keep winning. This will give us false confidence. We need to stop winning and screams. Hopefully that was the reason for that. It's gonna take a while. We're gonna have 1v1s soonish. I mean, we're still on schedule. Like, second game should start at like 1:30, right? Like in like Europe time, right? I think so. Yeah. We're still on schedule. I don't know why I don't know why it feels like we are late, but no, we're still on schedule. Okay, while we're waiting, I'm gonna do my load today. I'm not sure if we're gonna have any pauses, so before that I'm gonna be doing my load. And my usual Yumi start. Alright, mana, female range 2019 earlier. Okay, so it's a... Wait, the range is yellow. There are not that many champs who are both range and... They're just Jace? No. Oh, female. I forgot about that part. Well, yeah, but that's even older than 20... It's even older than 2012? Wait. Also just part human? Who can like... They're just, that's just, Nidalee, right? I think that's easy. Okay, that was a pretty easy round. Alright. On a good start. Hopefully, this luck is gonna be following me. And right now, right after this, DFM is gonna be winning this match. I don't think there is much chance for that. Or maybe. Alright, oh wait, actually there's something else I wanna check. Is there like still a way that both Japanese teams make playoffs? Even though it's... I don't think any one of them could do much. But even though I don't think any one of them could do much in playoffs, but is there still a chance? So for that to happen, GAM basically needs to not qualify. I mean, I guess like it didn't... Wait, so SHG can get at max 2-5. Wait, that same goes for DFM. Wait, right? No, they cannot. Wait, they need to win this. Wait, we need to win this, then lose the other. Yeah. So I guess that there's still a way that both teams could get 2-5. If SHG win against DFM, that's 2-5. And DFM could also just, you know, win this one. And lose against DFM, that's also 2-5. But the thing is, like, can they even get ahead of GAM? Because GAM has a -1 game score. The worst they can get if they lose 0-2 in all the games. The worst they can get is -5. The worst they get is -5. And... Wait. But GAM has just logged in playoffs. Wait, am I crazy? Wait. So the... how can GAM disqualify? Even if GAM lose both their games, like 0-2, both of them, that's 2-5, which is like the maximum amount that these teams can get. And it also means that at worst they're gonna be -5 at worst. And if DFM, oh, I guess like, oh wait, so I guess like if DFM wins 2-0 here, they get like -4, and if they lose to this -5. I don't understand it. GAM has a head-to-head against the Hawks, right? So if DFM goes -4 today, if we go -4 today, and lose against DFM, they're gonna go back to -5. So basically, all the teams here could be -5. Yeah. So basically, all the teams here could be -5. Oh no, SHG could be -6. So SHG could be out. I'm trying to figure out a way. So it goes to -4. They can go back to, but like SHG can only be like minus. So SHG can max be at -5 if they win against DFM 2-0. In which case DFM would be -8. So even if they win today, they would be at -6 at least, like just, getting it back. 5-6. They're gonna be like a 5-6 in some ways. And that means, since GAM is like -5, the worst they can get. GAM is locking in playoffs. Wait, GAM is locked in playoffs. Because even if like in the head, like even if they all has, even if a 5-5. Yeah, no, they have logged in. Yeah. GAM has logged in playoffs. Like, what's TSW against DFM? Okay, the Wikipedia editors have not noticed this, but with SHG's loss, GAM has logged in playoffs, actually. I'm gonna be tweeting this out. Oh my god, I wanna make sure this is right, though. I wanna make sure this is actually right, though. I'm not, what is the ops site? This one. Okay, chat. Can someone who's much smarter than me, which is probably many of you guys, can someone help me out in here? I'm fairly certain that GAM has just logged in playoffs. Because if you look at the tiebreakers, in the case when there is the same amount of win-loss records, the first tiebreaker is the points, like the game differential that we have looked at. That is like the first tiebreaker, and only then comes the head-to-head. If there is more than 2 teams, then they're just gonna be taking like the matches played against each other, and they're taking all that at max. Okay, let's do the calculations. So the way that they can get all the same scores, if SHG, so the Chiefs almost certainly out. GAM's only chance of getting eliminated if both DFM and SHG ends above them. But for that to happen, GAM is the worst the GAM can go is now -5. If they lose all the games -2, or like all the games 0-2. The worst they can go is -5. In which would mean, after today, DFM would be -4. And SHG wins 2 games. Then SHG and GAM would be tie-breaking with head-to-head, and GAM wins that one. Right? Yeah. Okay, GAM is already logged in playoffs, by the way, guys. The site doesn't show, but we have decided. Yeah, GAM has logged in playoffs. I'm pretty sure my calculations are correct. We're gonna be seeing Guvon versus Levi. Okay, that was a... But it seems to be Briar versus Riven? That is a crazy pick for Guvon. I mean, he's a jungler, but... Yeah, not every day it's the Briar. I guess, like, Briar is fine on ARAM? Maybe fine in, like... I mean, her healing is quite insane, so I guess, like, in a 1v1 situation, it's fine. But it is a crazy 1v1 ever seeing. The Riven also, once again, quite strong. However... I mean, last time Riven went down, so we don't know. Okay, so wait, let me just take that. If my calculations are correct, GAM have logged in playoffs. Message being down. -7 in game score. And GAM being at -1. SHG can... Even if GAM lose all 4 this week, and SHG win versus DFM, they... Wait, so that happens. If SHG... Sorry, why is there no sound? Oh, whoops. Briar. We have not really seen this champion. I don't even remember a single game of her in pro. Which kind of makes sense because, I mean, she's a very solo queue center champion. But we're gonna be seeing how she does in this 1v1. I'd love to see some new stuff. Besides the Mordekaiser, Renekton, and all those boring 1v1 champions. I don't even know if Renekton is enabled, but you get what I mean. The Riven has been quite strong in the past. So I'm a little scared there. But nonetheless, that is definitely the 1v1 I'm looking for. Some craziness, some excitement. Down with those Kled Mordekaisers. No. I want the Briar Riven. Some real excitement. Now? Well, there's gonna be an engage. On to Levi. Levi is quite low. Gonna go for the health bars, but not enough time. No. It's gonna be enough. It's gonna be enough. Briar. No level 5. No, sorry. No level 6 just yet for Briar. I think with the level 6 might have gotten the kill, but nonetheless. Levi gonna be surviving, gonna be leveling up, and gonna be healing back up quite well. However, I'm pretty sure he has to recall now. There's gonna be a few plates for Briar. Oh no, Levi's sticking around. Level 6 is quite dangerous to use here, I'd say. Like if like Riven can just jump under the turret, you know, that's... I'm not sure if you want that. But we'll see what's happening in here. Is so far it looks like Guvan is doing better and being safe. Ultimate is available, but that's a very, very dangerous ultimate to use in here. Okay. Sorry, I just posted. Let's have the recall for items. Can Briar get the first item now? Or can she? No. There is gonna be some damage items, but no first item for either side. Cause now we're gonna go back in. It's a lot more passive. Okay, I guess like they vent to each other. I cannot say it's passive, but like this is a. But oh, there is ultimate now being used. But this is definitely a lot less bloody than I was imagining. I thought the Briar Riven would just, you know, go at each other. But at least for now, it seems like they're just keeping it friendly. Just trading some damage, but not really going for the final kill. Right. This is not as exciting. This matchup is not as exciting as I would have imagined at first. They're dancing around a little. They're just taking down some minions. They're emoting. I mean, ultimate backup for Briar, so I might be going for that, but whenever Levi is close to his own turret, it's always a little bit dangerous maneuver to go into. Just making sure that there's no health packs there. They're maybe going at each other now. They might be going at each other now as... Ooh, I mean, that's a pretty slow ability from Briar, so none... Levi is pretty jumpy. The Riven, so not gonna be hitting any of those. Yeah, I have a feeling this actually might gonna go into the Ring of Fire. The sudden that I'm pretty sure is gonna be coming soon. As more and more it seems like they just wanna get some minions and wanna get those full items before it happens. There it is. Eclipse for Briar. And I'm pretty sure Levi would also do the same, just maybe get a few plates here. No, not even that. Just making sure that there's no health packs. Literally just using up all the health packs to deny them from Guvan. There's a sudden death. Almost. But before the sudden death, just before the sudden death, Levi was able to also recall, get the Eclipse. And the Ring of Fire gonna be coming down. I'm gonna be honest. I would have not expected the Briar versus Riven matchup to go into the Ring of Fire. I would not have expected it. I would not have expected it, but here we are. As the Ring of Fire closing down, ultimates available for both sides. Also, all the storms available for them. Levi just for one last time making sure that no health pack's gonna be available for Guvan. Now, where's the ring? Where is the fire? Now, where is the fire? It's nearby. Oh! That's a pretty nice camera there. LCP production doing some magic here. That was looking pretty nice. As talking about that, what's pretty nice is there's gonna be Levi's ultimate being popped. So it's Guvan's, but Guvan's getting the heal back. I think Levi's winning this. No? Wait, Guvan is incredibly low. There you go. There we go. Both ultimates, but it seems like Levi is gonna be coming out on top. GAM is gonna be winning the 1v1 side selection, and most likely gonna be choosing blue side. I would be very surprised if not choosing blue side. At least he's seen the Briar. I'm happy to see new champions, and as the time goes on, we're gonna be seeing. I mean, not that long because for not that long. We're gonna be seeing because we have this is like last week regular season, so not that many more 1v1s that we're gonna be seeing. But for now, no. Okay, now as we're entering draft, let's move on to my personal favorite segment. Let's see what the pros are playing in solo queue. I was like checking out who are the most creative in this team. I mean, one of them has to be Levi. So what has this guy been playing? Let's check out the draft while we're waiting for the players to arrive on the stage. What has Levi been playing? Is he on the Z train? Because I've seen some junglers have practicing the Z. It's not him though. Seems like he's gonna be on the Diana train rather. I seen the Diana just yesterday in a scrim. I didn't know she was that popular, but apparently teams are screaming Diana quite a lot. Now is this gonna be the Diana Yasuo? I'm not sure about that. I mean, could be. So there is quite a way to check, you know. We can definitely check. Do we have even do we even have our RSS account? I think Deeplo has, right? I mean, I have all the accounts saved, and I'm not sure what Deeplo has. Wait. Why is Diplo slow now? Huh? Hello? What's happening here? Why is it... Come on. There has been a lot of Diana. I saw RS. It seems like there is no Yasuo here. So I'm not sure, but... I mean, every millionaire knows how to play Yasuo, so the Diana Yasuo is still possible. But I see... quite a lot of Mal. Not that much actually. Okay, that was like 2 games. I guess 3 maybe. 1, 2. Yeah. Also upgrading the Seraphs before the Seraph like for Archangel is not the best. But anyways, what are normal mid laners? I don't see anything unusual here. At least like they're practicing the Mal. SHG seems like they just ignore the Mal at all. Now let's see, what about Arya? Is Arya playing the Mal? Okay, let's see. Oh no, don't tell me DFM. Wait, Arya just playing support. What's up? Has he played any mid lane games? Wait, play like jungle quite a lot? There's one game, 2 games. Or played the Aurora and the Yone and 1 Trinamir. I mean, he played the Trinamir stage before. No, sorry, that was the... Wait, no, sorry, that was the Vladimir. But like... Yeah, DFM Academy actually played the Vladimir top Tryndamere mid. That was a bit of a different for... That was a little bit different for DFM. Wait, so Arya just not playing the Mal either? Ah, second time now. Okay, what about Harp? You are my only hope left in this team. SHG ignored Mal completely, and Mal destroyed them. I hope the DFM is not falling into the same mistake. Do we see? No. I mean, Harp is actually quite good on the... Okay, Harp is actually quite good on the Pantheon support. I mean, he has played that a lot on stage as well. But no Mal. Well, just watch GAM first picking the Mal. It's coming. Just watch it, chat. It's gonna be coming. Maybe not in game 1, but watch as... Maybe not in game 1, but watch GAM picking the Mal and just destroying the DFM. It's gonna be happening. Even Dyer's Mal, which I don't think was that great last game, even his Mal was popping off. Like, he's so incredibly strong. As draft is gonna be starting. Okay, and I kind of need to be right back. Okay, chat, I'm gonna be rushing. I'm gonna be like super fast. Hopefully nothing crazy happens on MMA. Be right back. What has happened so far? What happened? We're giving Levi's corner. Alright, that's... I'm not sure about that. I mean, this corner has been nerfed. And I'm gonna be honest, last time around Levi played this corner was not the greatest. As the immediate... I mean, Kai'Sa first pick to the Sinzao. But really just gonna keep giving Kakun the traditional ADCs. Jesus Christ, that's already a start, I would say. Yeah, that's already a start. The Rumble for Kia as well. Oh, that's looking really good for GAM as Corki, yeah. Oh my goodness, that's looking quite good already for GAM. That is not going well. Maybe if Arya picks the Mal now, but again, I haven't seen a single time him playing the Mal. I don't know if that's even... They're gonna pick up the Rakan. Rakan got a few buffs, like that one. Rakan got a tiny bit small buff on Dispatch. Harps, and actually Harp has already played Rakan on Dispatch and he was like fine on the Rakan. So that's not like a super bad pick. I'm just curious about what's gonna be Arya's champion. I feel like Arya needs some hard carry now. The Mal would be an option, but I just don't think DFM plays the Mal. Oh, there's a bit of Udyr ban. Maybe GAM has screamed talent too much. There, Aj's Udyr is in a different world. Let me just tell you that. I'm not sure about Rayfark's Udyr, but sure. Winning the Alistar. We are in an interesting situation now when I feel like DFM would wanna just lock in top lane here. Since they don't really know where the Corki goes, like Corki ADC is definitely a choice. And since they already have the Rumble on the top, I guess they are fine with either AP or AD mid lane, maybe. I mean, there's a Skarner, but I feel like that's still like either would be fine for GAM. I would expect DFM to want the counter pick for Arya, and this is exactly gonna be the case. Sion, logged in for DFM, for Rayfark. Yeah, I kind of like the Sion. I feel like he's pretty strong right now, as well as I feel like teams who are not the best, just picking a late game champion like their Sion is gonna be a good choice. Same also Kai'Sa, like Kai'Sa is also kind of a late game champion. You want all those evolvations. Oh no, they're just gonna be the Caitlyn Elise. Oh no, they're just gonna be the Caitlyn Elise, right? We have seen what that duo can do. Quite insane, as I would say. I guess like the Lux available, but like Caitlyn Elise is more normal these days than the Lux. I mean, they're thinking on this quite a lot, so Might be something different, not the Elise. Oh, this is the Elise. Okay. That's the Elise. Yep, there it is. And what is Arya picking into all of these? I have a feeling that actually the Mel would not be too bad here. I mean, I keep saying this for every single draft, but like, the Mel is not bad here. I feel like that's much better than like a Azir for the Corki Azir matchup, which is really, I hope not. I think the Mel is fine here. The Mel could be coming in, right? Yes, 10. Time is just a flat circle, really. Wait. I mean, surely Rayfar and Cock are gonna be there everywhere. I was like, maybe there is something fun happening. No, no, no. Well, chat. It's back. It's back. At least there is Fearless. It's only game 1. We just have to get through game 1, you know. After game 1, we're not gonna be seeing those again. Yes. But for game 1, we have Corki Azir. Yes. You know what? I just wanted the Zerumi as well. They should just pick Zerumi, you know, for old time's sake. Just pick the Zerumi. Also the Smolder, you know, just get all of them here. Also Aphelios, you know, do not leave out the OGs. Should have just picked up all those amazing, beloved community champions. But no, we're gonna be seeing the Corki Azir. When was the last time we saw Corki Azir? It feels such a long time ago, but you know what they say, the good memories are are seeing sometimes a little too close. That's why exactly. It's feeling like it happened a while ago. Well, that's the Corki Azir. That's amazing. I mean, Arya's Azir is definitely better than Fate's. So, I mean, there is that. Yeah, there is that. Arya, I think, is a better Azir from what I've seen than Fate. So, not like that mad of the Azir pick and like, again, like into the Corki that's kind of expected in a way. I'm not that mad about it. It just, I feel like DFM has a better scaling comp, and from all the matches we've seen actually today, and even like these days I've been watching some scrims. I mean, not from DFM, like some of my friends' teams. but these days I've been watching some scrims, and from what I've noticed is that scaling comps always win, even in scrims. I swear. Scaling comps just so OP, because there are like so many points in the game you can throw. You can throw at Atakan, you can throw at Baron, you can throw at any dragon. So there's so many ways to throw that I swear scaling comps always work, and because of that, it kind of like DFM's draft. Even though the Cork is gonna be scaling, the Rumble is gonna be scaling, so there is that. But Artemis, but the Caitlyn and the Elise, are gonna be dropping as the game goes on. My only worry is if they get some kills before that. I mean, SHG threw that lead, but SHG should have won that game when they played the Caitlyn Elise. After getting some kills, the team should be able to convert those leads into the mid game. SHG cannot do that, but that's SHG. I feel like GAM would be able to do so. Just have to be careful, just so you know. But swap might not be the bad idea either. Swap might not be a bad idea either, as we can already see Rayfarki coming to the bot lane. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a swap, and it doesn't seem like GAM would be matching that. We might be seeing the bot laners go to the mid lane for this very iconic mid swap from the Vietnamese teams. But it seems like for now, GAM is just going to go for the normal lane assignments, while the Rayfarki all the Sion as per usual going to be leashing the jungle, and now I'm going to go to lane. I kind of like the swap here, I'm not gonna lie. I hope, Sion early on is not gonna be that tanky, but hopefully that's gonna be enough for this Caitlyn at least to not get too ahead. I feel like that is fine so far, as Kia gonna be coming to the mid lane already. That is, forgot which team was, but I see this beforehand, like the top lane, mid lane kind of swap. This is like reminiscent of the very OG swap, and instead of like actually just swapping the lanes, you like send multiple people, and the enemy team also send multiple people, like and just like getting each other's threats. Kind of reminiscent of that, but it seems like in the end it's gonna just be Kia going to the bot lane. Wait, Kia just gonna be TPing that? Wait, what? What was Kia doing there? Okay, I'm actually not necessarily sure about that, but wait, Kia is gonna get dove on. That is an early rumble. I'm not sure I can survive that. That's like a lot of damage coming in from Kaku. Not enough though to take him down. That was weird. Like I'm not understanding necessarily what was happening here, but isn't it? Now with Guvan coming in though, I think this might be a successful dive. Kia has the flame, but like yeah, there is not much besides that. Rocket already being used. Dive. There's gonna be one turret shot onto Harp, one onto Guvan as well. I have to use both flashes, but that's good. So far that's good. As Rayford got whoa. Rayford got a kill onto Elise. Wait, that's illegal. Wait. Okay, I mean top lane I was like that dive was fine. Like they used some flashes, but whatever. Here on the Rayford got a kill. Okay, like Artemis also got one. That's fine. But like, I mean, as long as like. I feel like this Caitlyn... Wait, what just happened there? So this is a very normal dive. This is an incredibly strong combo with the Elise and the Caitlyn, so it's not surprising. Oh! Elio with the Ignite! I think like he forgot about the Ignite, that it was still ticking and gonna be taking aggro. Oh! Okay, that's not like a massive mistake, and again, as long as you get Artemis ahead and can translate that lead into mid game, that's still fine, but it's definitely like a fine response from the DFM. But it's also gonna be pretty good for Rayford. Like he's gonna be way ahead of Kia now. Okay, that's I'm liking what I'm seeing. Again, I had the same feelings with SHG, and even though DFM is like a little bit better, I think in the mid game. Like, relatively speaking, I definitely wouldn't be too happy for now. We almost have the first feat, however, all the others are just gonna be appearing on the map. Oh, Aura is gonna get quite low here in my favorite match of the... Oh, they're corking. Guys, it's back. I forgot to post it on Twitter. I'm gonna be... The next time the camera pans on them. Okay, Rayford is gonna get the one once again. That's just a normal Sion experience when you're facing a Caitlyn at least. But yep, that's... As long as he can get something out of this, it's pretty good. And this time around, it's unfortunate the case. He's gonna get a few... He's gonna get a few minions, which is fine. As if they take down Kia, that might actually be worth. Got the flash out. Got the flash out and gonna give Kakuna a few plates here. That's pretty good as... Oh! Arya! Gonna get the feet! Yes! Get that feet, Arya! Nice! That's what I wanna see! Yes! Go in! Aggressive! Oh my god. That's what I wanna see. Aggressive Ozir! Yes! Oh, I love to see this. Thank you, Arya. I need it. I needed this for my soul. I swear, every single time Fade ulted, that was defensive. I was waiting for something more aggressive here, and look at this. BAM! On the turret. Beautiful. That was a bit of a mispositioning, I'm gonna be honest. Like, Ares should not have been there when, you know, there is a level 6 Azir, but nonetheless, Arya, nice play. We got the feet. They're gonna get the first camp. Oh, sorry. Wait a second, we even stole one of the grubs. So, GAM is not getting a single camp feed, right? Okay, as but the question is now, are we gonna get the dragon? And it might be the case, as there is a ward coming in from Harp, and that is exactly the direction that Guvan is going. I'm gonna be honest, in all the streams and highlights I have, I put high emphasis on feats. And while the feats are definitely important, I don't know if you, like, honestly, they don't matter. Not just stat-wise, just like the team who throws it Otacon. It's just that's it. Like the most important thing is when it comes to Otacon, which team throws? Because there is always a team who's like, we can do Otacon, and then Otacon says no, and then every team just cleans them up. So Otacon has like this debuff of the armor, whoever attacks him, I'm pretty sure. So that's also like kind of baiting the teams in. They're like, we can do it, and not realizing that the armor is lower. But there's just so many occasions when team starts Otacon, team gets deleted, enemy wins. So many times. Hopefully, this is not gonna be the case here, as I feel like DFM's early game is a tiny bit better. But I might have to just immediately take it back, as it seems to be that Levi is gonna get the dragon. DFM is not really having a dragon prio for now. I mean, they were very slippery on the map, so I guess it's fine. Oh, they're gonna be taking down Rayforky once again, which is, again, unfortunately, I mean, this is how this lane goes. There's not much to do here. Oh, wait, that is... Oh, okay, alright, healing back up. Always pop your potions. And DFM gotta go for a reply here. That's, wow, refreshing to see DFM's macro is, I think, quite better at this time around. Guvan is already at top. Not gonna get the dragon, but that's all gonna be fine. I'm gonna get so much played here. There's the engage coming in. This should be Cocoon. Oh, that's... Use the ignite, and it's not really his fault, but there it is. Oh, Rayfork is just gonna get all the minions here. Yeah, that is your peak Sion performance. Sion is gonna be actually still up ahead after the Rumble has been taken down again. And DFM is also gonna be getting the first, not the first. DFM also gonna be getting the feat, right? Or do they? Oh no, no, they already know. They're gonna be a little bit late to the feat. It's gonna be GAM with the first turret, but they're still getting a turret, which is nice. Kakura is gonna be behind since Rayforky has died quite a lot to Artemis. But I feel like this is still absolutely fine because of that they were able to get Guvan ahead for the continuous dives. So I feel like that's fine. DFM, I'm kind of liking what I'm seeing, but it's just hard to tell because the Caitlyn Ellis should be incredibly strong early. So the fact that they are not incredibly ahead, just 8k, I'm like, that's alright. It's always hard to really judge in swaps, but Rayfork is now up 500,000. So I feel like the fact that they just kind of stopped the Rumble for now is also gonna be worth. In general, I like it. Like I think DFM is doing well, but teamfight coming in. Ultimates are mostly up, if not all of them, as there's already Rayfork going in. Arya also here, ultimate available for him if he wants to go for some shuffles, but have to be careful here. That's gonna be a 4v5 as Okakun is only arriving now. 5v5 for the Grubs. Do they want to go for that? If they win the game, most likely. If they lose the game, most likely. That's how it goes. And there's so much on the table they're gonna be engaging for now. They're still dancing around. They know that these Grubs are gonna be quite important. They would actually put GAM on like the second feat, while this would be the first for DFM in the camps. It's really important for both of them, as DFM gonna be the first one to start with Arya. Still, Arya is looking for that shuffle. And it seems like GAM is a little bit afraid, for good reason. There is Harp coming in. Nice engage. Artemis incredibly low. There's Cocoon ulting in, rather. As a trade here, but only Harp is dead from DFM. They're still gonna be keep going. Arya still has ultimate, by the way. He's gonna go for that. Oh, that was a little bit too aggressive. I feel like that. Didn't expect the Skarner to be so strong. Skarner has been nervous, like, come on, like, he's still strong as... Arya, I feel like could have ulted, like, there was some nice ult angles. He even had flash. I would have liked if he was a tiny bit more aggressive, but DFM gonna get Grubs here, so... I'm like, they get might. They're gonna get their first camp. It's not too bad, but yeah, I could have been so much better for DFM. I don't know why they didn't just hard engage here. Wait, that was a weird. Wait, how did... Wait, oh, Artemis jumped into the Sion queue. That was wild. Oh wait, meanwhile the top says Sion is gonna be taken down, but... Yeah, I mean, that's a Sion. Wait, come on, guys. Have you not watched Lost Ratonis? I have. Let me tell you, I have. You're gonna see a replay of that as well. I mean, yeah, just one more wave. One more. Oh, not gonna get the wave. No, no. You should have went for the wave. Oh no, this guy needs to watch more bows. Okay. Ultimate is gonna be back up for Harp quite soon. And same goes for Ray Farky, however. It's Arya who I'm looking at. This, I think the TP is available for him. And also Ultimate. He really should be using the Ultimate. That was the first one was so nice, and ever since then it kinda been really passive. Well, GAM just gonna be sticking around for the plates while getting the last few plates before we're hitting 40 minutes. And it seems like they're just gonna be fine with that. As long as Artemis is ahead, they're gonna be fine with that. And now Rayfork is also gonna be losing a lot of gold here. I mean, Arya getting some plates for himself, not too bad, but yeah, they're just already flipping the game. 1k lead now for GAM. And it does feel like DFM kind of letting go of the control, but it's not too bad. It's like not disastrous. Even last team fight, it feels like they could have won, just Arya didn't ult for some reason. The Vap with ultimate would have just won that team fight there. Rayfork has the ultimate back up again. Yeah, Rayfork has ultimate, can just come here for the dragon anytime he wants, and he can maybe just walk here as well. It's still taking a while. DFM has nice tools here. As Levi, I don't think you should go for that. I mean, that's way too dangerous, and yeah, it's gonna be Guan who gets the dragon as teamfight might be breaking out here, but I mean, DFM should be a little careful. That's not a good ultimate from Rayfork. He should just disengage. Kind of a wasted ultimate, but they're gonna have 2 camps now for DFM Devils. Okay, that's the Harp had made a little bit of a happy play here as well put ultimate also from Kia. Yeah, Rayfork is gonna be going down the sign experience at full display. Okay, that's not good. DFM just, why are you throwing? Oh my goodness. After the dragon fight, it kind of turned off the brain. They're gonna be losing, like, how much is it? Now they just lost 1k lead again. Not lead, but like, yeah. They're gonna be behind with another 1k now. I swear, ever since we've seen like that very nice solo ball of Arya, he has not ulted a single time. Like, is his like R button broken, or like, can we check his keyboard? What is happening here? I feel like especially here around the turret there might have been good opportunities for engage, but no, he's just not here. That was a bit of an int. But like here, like Ellie was there. I don't know. I don't know. Arya just why is he playing scared? Like, he had such a good engage and like level 6-7. I feel like Arya is a little bit scared now. I don't like this. Like, DFM kind of just giving this game to GAM. Okay, I mean, Rayfork is dying a lot, which is like, this is not why the Sion is useless. The Sion is useless because why is the Sion behind CS? Then the Rumble. How is the Sion not catching the waves? Do not. Come on. I mean, oh, there's a lot to use for Elio, for all this poor Elias. Harp is gonna be taking it down with Ignite, but I'm not sure that amount of resources worth, especially when there's the ultimate from Levi. Guvan is also gonna be trading his own. Gonna be disengaging, but yeah, I mean DFM keeping the 2k of a deficit, which is like, I mean, you know, 2 minutes. In 2 minutes they can maybe pick up the dragon and get the feats, but that's not doing. But I feel like DFM is not playing this too well. They make so many mistakes. And Rayforky is like not playing this time well, let's be honest. Like taking the dying part from, he's only taking dying part from battles, but nothing else. But this side is not a threat to any of the macro strategies. Is Arya now? Is a solo setting once again gonna go for the ult? No, 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 no. Arya has not ulted since that one moment. I keep telling you guys that. That is incredible. I mean, I don't think like... not in this particular case, but there has been like 2 occasions ever since then that his ult might have won the team fight. Maybe he heard that I kept praising him and he was just like, nah. Harp now once again. Harp's engages have been pretty good, I think, even the losses. He's one of the members who I was pretty happy, I think, in all the DFM games. I mean, and it's also the hardest for him because he was like, I'm gonna play with Milan. Oh no, emergency sub. Oh no, we're gonna play with Milan. Oh, actually, sometimes you're gonna play with Kakun. Oh, actually, never mind, you're playing with Milan. Never mind, you're playing with Kakun because Milan is out. So I feel like it's not that easy on Harp, and he was the one who still put on some good performances throughout the losses. But yeah, Kakun is just behind. DFM would need to do more to feed him. The Kai'Sa is gonna get really strong whenever the evolutions are coming in. So it's not like super over. But it's still, but it definitely feels like that he's kind of falling behind for now, and this is the prime time for GAM to fight. Like, at this point, I think GAM will win this if there is no mistakes happening on their side. They're gonna get the turret. Just gonna go for the turret. They actually don't even care really about fighting. They're like, just getting all the gold we need. They're gonna be waiting for the first feat. There's only 15 seconds to the Cloud Dragon. Whichever team takes it is gonna get all the feats. But besides that, obviously, Atakan is gonna be spawning quite soon, so if there is a big teamfight victory here, might be chaining into the Atakan as well. I mean, it's gonna be spawning with the top set, so it's gonna be a long way, but you know, you never know. As GAM is gonna be starting the Dragon, it doesn't seem like there's a response from DFM unless they're just gonna be rushing the Atakan now. Okay, they might be doing that, or are they, or what are they doing? Is what I'm asking. As there's Atakan there. Oh, they just just give everything to GAM. Yeah, then yeah, just hand them on a silver plate. Why not? What is? They're just gonna go for the camps, or gonna go for a flank maybe? I don't know. Are they gonna go for Levi? I mean, Arya, you have ultimate. Still have not used it. What? That's it? Just gonna give everything to GAM? Okay, actually. Oh, what? Wait, what? Sure. What is DFM doing? Oh my god, I swear. I was kind of joking when I said that the... Okay, I guess, you know what? Let's check their accounts. What? What's happening here? Someone check what are they using? Kakao Play? What's that? Check Gumon's Kakao Play. What? The DFM also have the same reservation as SHG for like a hotpot place? What's happening here? They literally just like, no, let's just lose this game. What? Like, at least like you should pick like some funny stuff like Yumi top if you wanna lose fast. Like what? Like I get that GAM is stronger, but like you were like not contesting the dragon and like going to the Atakan and like, no, actually you get that one as well. If you don't want to contest anything, then they just go on a side wave and like start pushing. But like that is the weirdest possible sequence of action they could have gone for. Are they actually win trading here? What's happening? Like that was horrible. No. Oh? Honestly, even the Chiefs played funnier than this. At least like they had the Mal and such, you know. They don't do anything. Can we get the Chiefs into playoffs rather than these teams? I mean, not for GAM, I mean like DFM and SHG. Levi is gonna be missing the ult, I guess, then. They're just like winning this game now. Like, I don't get it. Like, what was DFM's plan there? They're like, they just FF then. Like, oh no, FFing is technically, I know FFing is like fineable, but I don't know. They're making it too obvious. I don't, like, genuinely, like, what? That's it? Like, they're just like giving up now? They have the scaling comp and they're like, cannot get defeats. It's over. Just like my solo queue team. Wow. I guess Cocken still goes for the evolutions. I feel like third item is when you get like maybe 2 or 3 evolutions, but like still, like, I don't get it. Like, well, meanwhile Artem is gonna be having Eye Collector and also like Lord Dominic's very soon, so the sign is gonna be kind of a paperweight as well. No, not much of a weight. Like, there's just a paper. What? I don't get this team either. I genuinely think that DFM and SHG should just swap out some members. Like, just get Courage here. Actually, Harp has paper better. Just get Courage here. Also Abby, probably a little bit better than Rayfark here, and get Marble. And DFM would be finally contesting these teams. It just feels like that both SHG and DFM have such incredible like holes in the team. I genuinely have no idea what is DFM's plan now. Hey, they're giving up everything. Like, why are they picking a scaling comp? You could have went for the Caitlyn Elise yourself. Harp plays the Elise. That's wild. Yeah, and according to my calculations, GAM is actually already logged in. So they wouldn't even need to be really playing. I mean, obviously they're gonna be playing every single match they have. But to my calculations, GAM is already in. Like, there's no scenarios where GAM would be not in playoffs. It's a little bit more complicated since like technically you can have like basically the way it works. Okay, I mean, GAM gonna get the dragon, but yeah, just DFM doesn't do anything, so we're gonna be starting off the Baron, but like there is Levi here. Like, Levi was not at the dragon. Levi is probably gonna be stealing that from the trajectory that this team is going. I'm just like, okay, actually, okay, I was wrong about this. I'm glad that I was wrong about this, but can they win the team fight right out? No, they're just gonna be getting out. That's also like fine. For DFM, that's like the most you can hope for. That was like their most proactive thing they've done in like 20 minutes. Okay, I don't know when the Aria engage was, but like since then. Ever since then he used the ultimate a few times. But like that was like also for defensively, so I'm not sure about that. He wanted too much fate. Yeah, meanwhile, I'm pretty sure Kai'Sa also should be kind of getting online with the 3 items. I don't necessarily know when is the threshold when the evolutions happen, but it has to be like about now. I'm pretty sure she's going invisible now with all those boosts, right? Okay, what is DFM doing with the Baron though? That is the question. Are they gonna be fighting? I think they should be pushing some threats. And it seems like at least we are agreeing on this. Because now Aria gonna be pushing quite hard with the Nashor's Tooth. Also with the Baron, like this should be like a pretty fast. This team should be pretty fast with pushing this turret scene, so I just hope that they keep doing that. The fights, I don't think they're that strong for them. The turret though is definitely a good call, as I mean, just one single turret. They could have gotten so much more. Okay, let's calm down here a little bit. DFM a little bit scared right now, I think. I feel like sometimes they're too scared. Like, just when they gave the Dragon and the Otacon to GAM, I was like, you should be fighting this. Like, Auria's ultimate was up. It's not like a super weak team, but at this point I'm like, okay, you have the Baron. Do not fight, just push the waves. Try to get as much PV gold as possible. At least in that sense, it's fine. Like, that's about how they're playing. Just pushing in the waves. Gonna go for the top set now. Okay, so props to DFM. That's what I meant. Like, their mid game is much better, I think, than SHG's. They had some issues in laning, but I feel like this is fine. Like, okay, they gave up Atakan, but this is so far fine. Like, they're doing everything they can. As now they have to react to Kiaya, but they kind of closed that like 3,000 initially they had. Oh, TP. Oh my god, TP coming in. Aria and Rayfarki as well. There's gonna be a dead Kiaya. Ultimate available for Aria. He's gonna be using it. Yeah, it's gonna be actually Stein who gets the kill back. There you go. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. And I would say this is a good Baron usage. Game is far from over, but the lead is now 2,000-ish. A little bit less. Still far, but compared to the 4.6k we had at the max, yeah, that's really good. Keep this up. Can we have like just a, you know, the pattern today? Every single team who wins the early game would be losing. That would be funny. Because SHG won both early games and lost both games. So if actually DFM is able to win this game, then that would just keep this running. Maybe that's the team of today. Today is the team of upsets, maybe. Though I'm not even sure if I should call TSW winning an upset. They have beaten CFO. SHG was just, you know, a little stopper. But they have to be careful with Levi. Skarner has been nerfed, but still a very strong champion, and especially in Levi's hands. Obviously, the Vietnamese veteran jungler is quite proficient in all these picks. You absolutely should not let your guard down for a single second, as Heart Medusa's has to go out a little slippery on the recon. But have to be careful because, again, if this Skarner ults you, game might be over. Next objective gonna be the dragon. I mean, this is just the cloud soul, so might be not caring much. I wouldn't fold them really if they just don't care, as Guvon gonna be using the ult, has to just jump out here. They're probably gonna get the soul, but yeah, it's just cloud soul. It doesn't matter too much. This kind of whatever. It's kind of whatever. Not worth dying for, right? Not worth just giving everything for now. Especially because Baron is gonna be up in just a little more than 40 seconds. Pick up your lost items, finish them. Well, pick up your lost items. There's already the arm guard or whatever it's called, the Zonias on Kakun. Rebellions on Arya as well. I'm gonna just push in the waves, make sure to have prio to the Baron. And just like last time around, get the Baron. If GAM contested, just get out. Just heal back up. Or maybe win the fight beforehand. That's also an option. Just be a little careful here. Last time around, your Baron call was really nice. Do the same. It was a little bit risky, but that was nice. In DFM, gonna get out from the... DFM gonna be kind of disengaging from the pit, but they have the scuttle there, so at least like they're gonna have full information on what's happening there. Almost the Seekers are quite well hitting from Kakun too. They have to be careful. They definitely have to be careful because they're kind of in the choke point. If there is, they're stacking on top of each other. They have to be careful. They are one well-placed Skarner all the way from getting deleted off the map. They're just been pushing the minions, which is, I guess, the right call, you know. At least have the minions pushing, so you kind of force GAM to decide to either go for the Baron or save the turret. They're playing this actually pretty well. But now, Refargi has been caught out. There's an engage from Harp. Not too bad, but there it is. Oh, massive ultimate from... Yeah, that's... Well, massive ultimate coming in from Levi as the GG's. Well, I mean, I guess like they tried. They tried. They almost came back. But they already had quite a big lead. And that was also mostly just GAM kind of not knowing what to do. Well, yeah, that's just GG, right? I mean, DFM are not expecting them in playoffs. So I'm not surprised on this result. And they have substitutions again, like... This team just needs to reset, like, one more game against... Oh, not... Just like, you have like about 3 matches left in LCP this season. You just play it out, go back to the drawing board. You're gonna have Milan hopefully back for split 2. But now... GAM is gonna be closing at game 1. I mean, this is a pretty expected victory. I was surprised that DFM got like some kills in the early game. The list-up was actually pretty good, I'd say. And then there was the Baron of Cold, which was also pretty nice, but GAM should be stronger. The fact that this team is down here, it's incredible. Like, I don't know how it's possible even that GAM is not... I mean, GAM is already logged in for playoffs. Like, even before that match, I calculated mathematically. GAM was already logged in for playoffs. But even more so now. They are now ultra logged in for playoffs. They cannot miss playoffs anymore. But that was already the case once again. Like, it's just a little hard to calculate. So I'm not sure if they knew it. After SHG lost... After SHG lost 0-2, GAM was already locked in for playoffs. But like, that was not easy to calculate. I did the calculations before their match. There is like, it's a very complex system with like the points and the head-to-head and all that, but they've already logged into playoffs. However, I'm not sure if they actually knew that. With this game victory, but this game victory though would also mean that they don't even need to look at head-to-heads, because they're already gonna have such a lead in the game score, like the, you know, like the, I don't know how to say this, just like the individual game score, that there is not a single team who can, surpass them. And also with that one, they're gonna be locking in the 5th position. Talon, Vikings, TSW and the Secret Palace can still, like, you know, move around. But GAM is, I'm pretty sure, gonna be locking in 5th. I don't think they can get 4th. I'm not even sure if that really matters, but they're definitely gonna be locking in 5th. This is my assumption here. And it seems to be the case that just how we expected, SHG DFM is actually gonna be for playoffs. I don't expect DFM to win the second game. GAM has just been so much better. There were like a tiny bit moment when DFM was better, but like GAM very quickly just turned the monitors back on, and then they were winning easily. So yeah, DFM versus SHG will be for the playoff spot. And every other match is kind of like not that important anymore. I mean, obviously there is gonna be for the first 2 slots, like who's gonna get the bye to the like semis, or you know. But even that, Talon CFO would kind of just already decided, right? With Talon CFO and Talon Vikings are gonna be actually pretty important for like who gets the buys. And there is a buy, right? There is well, I don't even know our playoffs. Do we have a buy or do we have a side selection? Oh, no, we have a buy. Yeah. So we have a buy and also selection for the first place. So yeah. So it does look like that the remaining matches are not gonna be that important, except for 3. I'm gonna talk more about that when DFM loses, but yeah. Yeah, again, Have they shown my prediction on the official broadcast? Because I have predicted, like, officially I have predicted DFM. I was like, I need to predict with my heart. But my brain says 2-0 though for GAM. But I'm not sure. Have they shown it on the official broadcast? What's happening? My YouTube says error occurred. Oh, but that's so loud. Wow. Okay, have they shown the... Let me see the broadcast here. Okay, I'm checking the English broadcast. I would assume they will show it on the English one. Because they were asking the English streamers. No, they have. I don't think they have. Have they? I'm doing... And by the way, I'm literally just 0% right now in my official predictions. Have they shown it on the English broadcast? I'm not sure. No, I don't. No, they haven't. They have not shown it on the English broadcast, at least for now. At least, like, I haven't seen it. Like, I haven't seen any graphics for that. Yeah, I haven't seen it. I kind of wish they did. I also kind of forgot, like, what was my prediction, but I'm pretty sure I predicted SHG and DFM. My first for today. Right. Let's push some more caffeine. Players are not back on the stages yet. We're gonna be having a short day today, guys. It's gonna be the short day. I mean, I have to calculate all the playoffs, like who made playoffs and who haven't. But I'm pretty sure... Okay, tomorrow is not gonna be that interesting. I mean, Talent CFO, the match is gonna be pretty interesting. But even if CFO wins there, like in the end, the match score is gonna be mattering most, which is like much better for Talent. So I don't. That's like it's gonna be a hype match. I just don't think like it matters for like playoff seeding. And also Talent CFO are. I mean, CFO is just like a little bit behind the Vikings for now. So I'm gonna see what happens there, but I mean, nonetheless. Yeah, it does feel like that this game is right. Yeah, it does feel like that this is gonna be a 2-0. Well, I don't know. I don't even know what to say. Okay, the players are arriving. I might just be bringing up some coffee for myself. But I'm gonna be honest, like the game is probably gonna be over quite soon, so I'm not sure if this is the time for coffee. But I'm probably gonna bring up some coffee. I'll be right back. I'm gonna bring some coffee. Hopefully that it's gonna happen before the draft. Oh, right. Oh, right, everyone. Do I hear? Oh no, no draft music just yet. Have my coffee here. Alright, chat. I'm not even sure if I should do this. I'm gonna put on my good old DFM muffle towel. The only issue is that so far I kind of have been just jinxing teams. I'm not sure if they've shown my predictions. Yeah, I'm not sure if they have shown my official predictions on the broadcast. But they have asked but they have asked for the predictions. Yeah. But they have asked all the co-streamers for predictions. And for today I said SHG and DFM. So I might be cursing them a little. Bit. But nonetheless, yeah. But nonetheless, I'm gonna be putting this on. I mean, I cannot be more cursed than what they're experiencing right now. That's what I'm going off. Let's see what I do here. Again, it's pretty complex. Like the way that how GAM was already qualifying for playoffs. We spent like a good 20 minutes just like calculating at the start of this match. So I'm not really expecting GAM to know. Probably they were unaware that they are already in playoffs when they started this match. However, after this victory, they are just absolutely 100%, not even just by game score, just like by match score, the series score already, they're gonna be locking in playoffs. And it's also gonna be meaning that basically DFM versus SHG gonna be deciding who gets to playoffs, right? But it's also gonna be decided that one of them is gonna be 2. So, oh, wait, okay, I'm not sure if Chiefs can still make it, I guess, like mathematically. And now we heard draft music on. Draft music is on. What are you gonna be seeing from DFM? I'm gonna be honest, like, Game 1's comp is not that bad. They had a scaling comp, they just couldn't really get it working. They couldn't really get it started well. GAM was just running them over. It wasn't like a super bad performance from DFM, but it is what it is. However, now, they're gonna be on the blue side, they're gonna have the first pick. Now let's see if they're gonna be cooking something more. As Oreo has played the Vladimir like once and never again. So, or maybe not twice. But even then, like, he haven't played it last week. Like, that's something that I might wanna see. Obviously the Mel is a possibility. However, just Oreo, I don't think plays the Mel. I haven't seen him playing the Mel a single time. So do not believe in that too much. But we'll see. I would say the Vladimir is probably not gonna be first pick, even if that's something that I would love to see. But that's gonna be Cassante. It seems like just Ray Farkey gonna be locking in the Cassante. Very easy, blindable top lane. And there's gonna be the Jace's return as my cat is meowing. What I mean? What is my cat doing? My cat doesn't like the draft. My cat is just started meowing. She's like, nah, DFM, you really let them the Jace Varus for the Cassante already? Now, what direction this draft is going now? That is the question. A lot can happen. But it's gonna be Cocoon's Misfortune. Are they gonna go? I mean, Nocturne is already banned, so not gonna go for that, but maybe like Galio comp Though I wouldn't necessarily be sure that putting Arya on the Galio is the best choice here. Honestly, the Vladimir is not too bad here, just for like that wombo combo, kind of wombo combo with the Misfortune. Just, I mean, for now, they're not gonna be locking anything with Arya. There's the Sejuani, which is, again, fine. Misfortune, Sejuani, like, you know, locking in the targets, dealing that damage, it's fine. I'm not sure how much I'm trusting Kakun to be able to get ahead with the Misfortune. But the draw so far is not too bad. Unless I'm the Renata logged in, just to parry, to read the Varus, and I feel like so far GAM's comp is much better. Even nameplates off, I would prefer their comp. But like knowing that this is GAM versus DFM. DFM has absolutely not found a success and Kakun is on traditional ADCs. Like, even the Talia game is not actually that good, but at least like I could see the reason and see an idea behind that. Well, GAM is gonna be banning the Mal, that's... I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Arya plays the Mal, but... I guess like, yeah, against this comp, the Mal would have been pretty OP, so GAM is just making sure that maybe if Arya has some secret account, even then, there's no chance that, even then there is no chance that he is ever thinking about playing the Mal. Those are the Nico. Okay, those are some interesting bands. What is GAM? What does GAM know that we don't? I don't know. Maybe Harp's Nico? I mean, we have just checked Harp's account. I haven't seen a Nico there, but... Have we checked Harp's? Wait, have we? Yeah. I mean, I haven't really seen Nico on Harp's account. Yeah, I don't know about this one, but you know what? I don't need to know. So far, GAM, I think, is hard winning this comp. My draft, rather. So far, I feel like GAM is hard winning this draft. Now, they have an option for a mid lane, and they're coming in the Diana in the jungle. Actually, it was Guvon, I'm pretty sure, who we checked the solo queue account of, and no, sir, that was none. No, that was not, never mind. Diana has been making the rounds on the Korean server. I have been watching some screams these days. I've seen a ton of Diana. Has been up so many times. Now here's the for Gamas. DFM is gonna be looking at Talia, but this time for mid lane. Have some kind of mobility, or could be like also, by the way, jungle, I guess. Oh no, there's also Sejuani. Okay, never mind. This is just gonna be the support pick now. I don't know if I like the Talia that much. I feel like DFM is just lacking damage, which shouldn't be the case, but Kaku has not really been having good performances. But there is the... okay, there's a Harp Spike. Harp might actually need to do the carrying here. I mean, not a bad idea, I'm gonna be honest. Not a bad idea to just put Harp on these aggressive supports. He has, I think, had a great performance in all the losses as well. Just how much I praise Marble in all the SHG losses. I also praise Harp in the DFM losses. I feel like he has had a good performance. The reply to the Talia is gonna be the Yone. Aggressive picks here. I kind of wonder if Yasuo would have been better here in a weird way. Just to go for the Diana Yasuo combo. I mean, that's a pretty old combo, but I mean, that's still pretty strong. But it's gonna be the Yone. I think this is just gonna be an incredible amount of knock-up. Diana into Yone, into Renata ultimate, you know, repeat it again. Incredible amount of CC on the GAM side. They also the damage. Yone are gonna be dealing the damage like crazy. They also have Pope. I mean, I would assume this is gonna be a Lethality Varus. Should be better against like a Misfortune and those champions. I'm assuming that, but they're gonna be seeing very shortly. For now, I'd say I like GAM's comp more, and I think that GAM is stronger than DFM, so stacks against DFM right here, right now. But at this point, I'm gonna be honest, this match, what does it matter? Oh, I keep thinking, does this match even matter? Oh, let me calculate a little here. Brrr. Yeah, this match matters. Yeah. But no matter what the match result is gonna be. You know what's funny? Oh, haven't even realized this. If DFM has won this game 2-0, then I am pretty sure. If DFM has won this game 2-0, then SHG would already be out from playoff contention. If DFM has won this game 2-0, they would already be in playoffs and SHG is already out. That is crazy to think about. I mean, the 2-0 was never really possible against GAM, but still, just stat-wise, they didn't know it was even possible. Yep. Winning game 1. Yeah. So yeah, basically, I'm just realizing if DFM has won 2-0, I feel like SHG would be out from playoff already. Because in that case, DFM would have had more than 2 of a game score difference from SHG. Which means even if SHG beats them in their match against each other, it wouldn't have mattered because their score was better. Which is before the head-to-head statistics. So, but it's not the case here. DFM losing game 1 to at least make the DFM SHG match somewhat interesting. For the last playoff spot it is. Like, yeah. GAM is already qualified, so that's gonna be for the last playoff spot. DFM, by losing game 1, made sure to make it interesting for us. How nice of them. And surely, they just made it interesting and now they're gonna be winning game 2. Right? No. Even I don't have that much hope. Now that comp is not looking the best for DFM. And also just coming down to the fact that I don't think that they're gonna have enough damage. Cocoon, I mean, the Misfortune Pike would be strong in itself, but Cocoon has not really had a great performance. Maybe Harp carries the game, who knows? But I really just feel like it might be a quick go-to. Looking at GAM's comp, they just have everything. They have poke with the... They have poke with the Jace. Okay, it's gonna be a on-hit Varus. But even then, like, they're gonna have a lot of damage. They have engaged with the Renata. Also, if DFM were to engage, which, I mean, that rarely ever happened, but if they were to do so, Renata can just ult out and use it defensively as well. Also, the Yuna ult could be attack, could be defense. There are just so many tools on GAM's side. For DFM is gonna be going for Ray Forky, probably kind of losing on this lane, because, I mean, he hasn't really had a good lane performance. Gonna go for Guvon, trying to get some early leads, but I'm not sure about the later setups for the objectives. And Arya probably not gonna be able to out damage the Yonesso. I don't like the odds here. However, let's see what happens. I'm up for some surprises, but I'm gonna be honest, I have not been surprised in quite a long time. Usually things just go how I think they would be going. Or maybe worse, like sometimes worse, okay. Let's give it to that as well. Rayforking gonna be forced out of this lane. Yeah. He's doing really bad in swaps. The Sion would have been like fine in swaps, but he just tries to like save himself and not go for the minions again. Should have just watched the more bows. I felt like Rayforky was not the greatest in swaps, and I mean he's getting pushed in once again, but at least in a weird way. They're gonna be standing down Kiaya for a dive that early on. I mean, that's gonna grant so many plates for Kakumen. I mean, Rayfork is pro dead here. This is he. Yep. It's a well executed dive. What can Kakun get in return? The answer is not much. That'll be a kill for Kia, which means that's only an assist for the Varus. Gonna be still just quite equal with the... Still just gonna be quite equal with the Cocoon thanks to the plate they were able to get, but... I mean, they're just sticking around. They can get so many more plates if they want to, right? I think that they're just gonna be matching the swap rather. But still, Kia gonna be getting the plates. That swap is pretty good from GAM, not gonna lie. I'm gonna be wasting a little time for Artemis, so I guess there is that, but for Jace, but for the Jace, it's definitely a worthwhile one. Okay, for Kia, they actually took quite a while to get there. It's not the worst in the end. And it seems to be more marble. And it seems to be Cocoon just gonna be matching once again this swap going to the top side. So understand the fact that he's just even a tiny bit ahead is, I think, pretty good so far. However, oh, that's a nice little flip on the Talia, but can I go for even more here? There's a stun coming in, but Cocoon needs to be a little bit more careful, I think, than this. And they had a ward there, so they know if someone is coming. Has got Elio's flash out. Oh, that's not too bad. There's gonna be more defense tools for Elio very soon, but for now it's fine. Everything to make sure that this lead is not gonna be extending even more for GAM. They're coming Harp. Well, oh, okay. Harp is. Oh no. Oh no. Harp is kind of trolled Talia. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I think if Talia does the same, then you know the pack just. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I think if Talia does the same, then Daytona just flashes out anyways. But Harp could have waited a little bit with that hook. A little bit of a troll, but again, like I don't think they would have gotten the kill anyways. It just looked a little funny. I mean, if Harp saves the hook, then sure, but didn't really organize that together. But now level 6 for Talia. She's gonna be able to roam around if she wants to, maybe a little visit to the top side. Grubs are gonna be spawning. That's also quite a possible location for the next teleport. Oh, sorry, it doesn't teleport, but ultimate still available for Arya, so could be. GAM gonna be starting on the grubs. Arya has TP, but it seems like DFM just not gonna be really focusing on the grubs at all. Yeah, they're like, nope, too many members here. We don't want to sacrifice too much for these grubs. And with this one, they're gonna be giving away the first camp to GAM, no contest. The Goater is actually gonna be somewhat caught up, I'd say. In this swap, at least, Rayfork was able to get a little bit back as... Oh, Harp, oh, gonna be missing the hook on, but there's still gonna be at least one kill for Elio. Probably gonna use the handshake, but nonetheless. Elio is gonna be going down. Who gets the kill? Cocoon, that's good, that's good. First kill for DFM. Slowly but surely, there they go. Slowly but surely, there they go. Had no words there. That was pretty nice from Harp, even he missed the hook, at least like force Artemis to flash. So that's gonna be, I think, pretty good for like any future ganks that hopefully Governor is gonna be executing on this lane. Now with Artemis without flash, this is a prime target for any future ganks. Make sure that Cocoon is fed is gonna be really important. Again, you have so much CC on the Sejuani, even the Talia kinda. Obviously Harp has some CC. You just want this Cocoon to get as fat as possible, pop the ult, and get the damage done. Level 6 for Cocoon is there. Gonna be pushing in the top wave once again in. GAM is gonna get the dragon and the grubs as well. DFM not the best in the early control of the map. I'm pretty sure they did the same last game as well. There's not the strength really, so it's fine. I'm not sure if Cocoon is able to carry. I mean, I had my issues with him, but at least he's now set up to do so, and set up so well. Ultimate game popped. It's gonna be Guman with the kill, but nonetheless. Oh, actually, Guman gonna be turning onto Elio as well. But there's gonna be 2 kills for DFM, right? I'm gonna feed with this one. Or you're gonna get it. Okay, alright, wait a second. There's a familiar with your game, DFM. They had 2 kills on the top side. I didn't know that. I thought that they're not gonna be able to get an Elio. Gonna get a look at Artemis. Gonna give a little go to Artemis, which is not the best, but misfortune. Gonna get the assist on the top. So far, doing quite fine also in the CS department. Actually, no, the CS is horrible. What am I saying? I mean, 4 engage under the top. I mean, 4 engage, going for die, that would have been quite ugly if they don't go for that, but yep, that turnaround from Guman was actually pretty nice. I mean, they sacrificed a lot for them. They're gonna give so much to Artemis in return. Basically, bot lane is gonna be quite equal in terms of CS, in terms of gold. But at least they're getting Arya ahead, which is... I don't know how much he can hard carry on the Talia, but that's never a bad idea. Also Guan even on the Sejuani. I don't think Sejuani is gonna be this hard carry champion, but I mean, if he's tanky, if he goes for the stance, that's never a bad idea either. It's also gonna be possibly granting DFM the victory in the end. Maybe my muffled towel was actually helping. Maybe my muffled towel was actually helping. Okay, now I literally had to say there's no way. Okay, that's a 4v1 that's gonna go for who gets a kill. That's the only question. It's gonna be Kiaya. But this also means that DFM can go for the grubs, right? I mean, they might be getting retaliation kill. There is nice from Harp. Gonna go for the stun. Stun. Nice one from Harp. They're not gonna get a kill, but they're still not. Oh, never mind. They're gonna get a kill. Harp! Yes! Oh my god. I told you. This guy, even the losses. So incredible. No. I mean, gonna be the feed for them, right? That's it. We're not seeing the top lane turret, but I'm pretty sure GAM is gonna get the first turret, right? Are they? Wait, yeah, they got the first turret, yeah. Yeah, it is quite far. I mean, at least the FM is gonna get their first full camp. They're far behind in feet. I'm pretty sure GAM is gonna be getting the feats in the end. But nonetheless, at least making sure that GAM doesn't get the 6 grubs. I mean, besides all that, I'm just way more curious about. Oh, Arya is gonna be building first item. Oh my god. Oh my god, Arya does the same. I swear, every single pro player just immediately upgrading the Archangel stuff. Why don't you wait until the tier is stacked up? That is such a waste of gold. You could have built like an amplified tone or something, but no, pros are just like, let's just upgrade Archangel. Why don't you wait until the tier is up? I don't understand this in pros. There is such a bad upgrade until it serves. I literally don't understand pros sometimes. So that's basically gonna mean that the 2 teams are equal. Archangel is so incredibly useless before it becomes Saras. Archangel is so incredibly useless before it turns into Saras. And it doesn't even really worth building that until it becomes Saras, but whatever. That's Arya kind of handicapping himself. Can the others do something here? It's Kaku's no nice ultimate. Elio has to flash this out. I feel like it was quite a lot used for just Elio and not even being successful in there. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I mean, look cool, but I'm thinking about all this. Does this happen? It's not much. I mean, 2 subs for Elio, that's like fine. Guman is gonna be stealing away the blue as well. That's nice, just putting on some mental fortitude. Oh, massive ultimate from Levi. Okay, there's some Renata out too, and I think this is the point when DFM starts losing. Guman goes down. I mean, GAM is just gonna get the dragon. I mean, it wasn't even Levi with the smite, but RS, yeah, just gonna get the feed, gonna get some kills, and I've seen this before. Oreo absolutely useless now before it becomes a star, before it becomes a Ceres. The no damage Talia build. I've seen this so many times, I swear. Well, it was fun while it lasted. But now the good old DFM kicks in that we know. Yeah, Cocoon just far away from the fights. Very far. Go with Arya. And yeah, Artemis now has the lead. Also Kea has the lead. You did some lethality warriors that are still the poke from the Jace. I guess like Yone is a little bit behind, but again, why is the Seraph before it becomes Seraph being built? I don't know. Oh, there's just so many issues with DFM. I cannot even list that. At least I can still give them the little excuse that they're playing with a substitute. So I'm not really expecting anything from Cocoon, but like, it's like, why are you always forcing Cocoon in these positions? Like, he's gonna look horrible. I don't think he's gonna have any team picking him up after this split. I don't know why they're putting him in this situation. Just pick AP champions for him. Like, what? Like, why? I don't know how viable the Ziggs is at the moment. Ziggs bot. But it can be worse than this. Like, he's just not part of the fight. It's like if Ziggs is not doing anything, that's the same as now. It finally becomes Ceres on the hands of Arya, but like, that was such a wasted gold before it does. Yeah, now, like, surprisingly, actually, GAM is not that ahead. Like, basically same in terms of gold. But so much on that is on Arya, who, I mean, I guess Jaw's gonna be coming online with the Ceres. So I guess maybe now? Maybe that's what we have been waiting for. Can Arya carry this game? Is this what I'm asking? He's gonna have quite a hard job. It's now Blade and the Ruined King done for both Yone and the Varus. GAM has all the tools, except for the gold, right now, to win this game. But I'm pretty sure after this team fight, if they execute it well, they're gonna have the gold too. The next target is definitely gonna be the Herald, but DFM is gonna be caught out. They can actually find an angle to go in. I mean, they don't really know where very far he is. I guess now he's gonna be noticed on the bot side. I'm not sure what is the go button here. Like, they're just dancing around there. I feel like GAM is more than fine, you know, just delaying that. Could be rotating now to the Herald. This Rayfark teleports here. When he's gonna be caught out. Oh, Guvan? Guvan was a bait? I'm not sure about this. I mean, he's gonna go quite low. But yeah, I'm not sure what was that happening. These are some weird moments. He used the ultimate. I haven't even seen where he used the ultimate, but I mean, he himself is down there for a while. Maybe because of Artemis? Because Artemis also used ult. I missed so much. I wasn't really paying attention to them, but the game is gonna be starting on the Herald now. Oh, there's an engaged Elio. Gonna be using the ult, but that's kind of like a defensive ult. I'm not sure if that's that great from Elio. Because now, oh, they're gonna be turning on to the Herald from the game. GAM has to retreat from the Herald, it seems like. DFM has not lost anything so far. Elio went quite low, used the ult defensively. DFM was able to survive that, and now they have the Herald. With no might, it's not gonna be granting them too much. And it doesn't even look like the DFM would contest the Dragon Soul. Camtech was just buffed a little bit on this patch. I mean, I'm not sure how much it matters, but just, you know, it's a little bit stronger than before. It seems like DFM is finally gonna be going there. Is Aria just went back? Picked up component. Not even Leandro, just a component. And now GAM is gonna be starting on the Dragon. It doesn't seem like DFM has any answer to that. No, what? They're just gonna go for the Herald play? They're just gonna get a turret? Yeah, it seems like they're gonna get a turret, but meanwhile the 2 versus 3 on the bush. I'm not sure about that Aria though. Nice knock up. Oh, Guvan is gonna be missing the ultimate. If that one hit, that might have been massive. Kaku's ultimate is not too bad, but yeah, just way too close there. He's... DFM is not playing this well, but Harp... Okay, Harp is also gonna be going down after the double. Yeah, what is happening? I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I just kind of like solo Q-esque once again. What is happening? I mean, GAM is getting still everything. Like, they're gonna be winning all this fight just a tiny bit. I feel like GAM mostly like kind of misplays. Like, they could be winning these much harder, but like they're winning. It doesn't matter. Like, they're still gonna be winning, and DFM just does not know what to do. Aria does no damage. It's only gonna be now when he has the... It's only gonna be now when he has the Leandris. And not even now. Like, we're still gonna be waiting for that. Yeah, the no damage mid laners. This is the new curse, I swear. Yeah, okay, that was a nice flash from Elio. I guess that was a bit too early from Guvan. And yeah, I mean, that was a bad place to ult Kakun, and that's what I mean. Like, why is he playing Misfortune? Why is he not playing like a Ziggs bot lane? Come on, man. Okay, at least like 4 vs. That's like 4 versus 1 is enough for DFM to take down Kiaya's. Wait, can I just take Atakan? Okay, I guess. Wait, if we are behind, then the enemy is ahead, which means the enemy can throw at Atakan. This is kind of becoming a pattern among LCP teams to just throw at Atakan. And it seems like GAM wanted their piece of the pie is... The other just gonna pick up the Atakan. It's all gonna be on ward as well. I mean, GAM is gonna be fine. They're just deciding to rather push some turrets. They're gonna get 2 turrets. Well, there's gonna be the Atakan for DFM. Oh, I'm not sure about this. At least they're gonna be trading a turret back, but... Oh, that's like such a huge pressure on the top side for GAM. Can't even match that. I mean, Yone is still going. Okay, DFM might be going for the dive. That's not a bad idea necessarily. There's no minion wave. They might be just waiting for that. But it seems like Aria just decides to recall. Doesn't have TP either, so this is gonna be a little while he's back. But items, there's the Leandris. That was quite long. 21 minutes in. I don't know why the Leandris wasn't the first item for Aria. Just should have kept the tier and then get the Seraphs. But again, like, I don't even like the Seraphs that much, but I understand the pros. All the pros are building Seraphs. They want that little security. They don't want to be the sole target of the Yone. I mean, I guess like this is an on-hit virus, but could be still the ultimate. I understand that part, fine. But like, absolutely do not upgrade the tier before it becomes Seraph. That's not a first item material, I think. Just get the Leandris first and then the Seraph. Oh man, this is... Why are they handicapping themselves? And DFM is somehow ahead, by the way. They're somehow ahead. But that's mostly on Harp. Who's, by the way, I mean, I kind of said this before, like, I wonder if Harp would be the main carry. Okay, Artem is going to be knocked back here, but are they going to go for something more here? Harp here, Harp. Oh no, Harp is going to be missing. My carry just missed. This is going to be going down. I mean, this is Otacons. It's not a bad... Okay, that's still a bad play, but it's not like game deciding the bad as... Oh, no. Okay, Cocoon got Levi. That's good. At least Otacon is not going to be invasive. Okay, Arya is also going to be getting Elio. Okay, wait a second. Okay, they got like 2 kills. And just gonna be trading some G Otacons back. That's not too bad here. Rayfork is also getting some Cassante gaming out. Alright, I mean... Okay, that's not too bad for DFM. I mean, the fight was bad, but like SHG Atakan, so you can go for like this, like kind of like the 50-50 fights. Oh, I feel like the ultimate was way too early from Kakun. At least should have waited until Guvon hits the ultimate, and after that just wait on like what happens. I mean, nonetheless, they got some kills here. The flash from Kakun is I'm not sure about that, but at least like, he's still gonna have the clans. Again, it's like G Atakan fight. DFM got the G Atakan for free, and they're utilizing that, you know, they're using the G Atakan membership card to the maximum extent. That's fine, but what are you gonna do now? No G Atakan left, not even on Cassante, it's already over. Gonna go for this dragon. I mean, if they give it away, it's gonna be the Camtech Soul for GAM. And Camtech Soul has been buffed on this patch, so do not underestimate it. As Levi jumping now in. Kakun is actually gonna be taking Kia down a little. Bailout is not gonna be helping him, and even if Levi gets the dragon. I mean, there's a dragon, so but if they lose this fight here, I'm not sure that's certain, but they're not gonna lose the fight. Oh, and they're not even gonna lose the fight. Yeah, Kakun and Arya, way too low. Just from the sides, they're just escaping now. Yeah, it's there. Okay, there's look. Levi is a little. What? Why are they trolling, man? Oh. What was this last part? Like, Arya was. Wait, okay, I need to see this one, man. Okay, I need to see the replay of that. What just happened there? Okay, so this was. I mean, they haven't seen Levi anywhere, but they're still like waiting, like not expecting him. Kakun, that was not a good angle there either. Like, why are you using your ult so early on from like just not in the choke point, nothing, you know, just oh, whatever. It's like really bad. This fight was horrible from the DFM, but we should have gotten used to this. Misfortune ultimates have not been that great this split. Misfortune, not split, sorry. Right, so what happened here? It was. I was like, what? Wait, Arya just like ran out and in the process pushed. What? That was weird. Somehow DFM is ahead in gold, which is like crazy. Yeah, this is quite a graph here, but it's like they're not winning team fights. Like they're actually their macro is not that bad, I dare to say. But they're not winning team fights. And also they just lost the Dragon Soul, so there's that. Okay, immediate, yeah. Captain Jack immediate cleanse from Artemis. At least like LEO might be taken down, but that's just a lot of stuff used from the DFM. Ulting for only a kill on LEO. I mean, this is like fine. I mean, this is like fine when it comes to like 25. Oh, sorry, not 25. This is fine when it comes to like the earlier games, but like it's better now here. Oh my god, just watch Levi stealing this. Like, Kakun could have had ultimate here to make sure that Levi is not jumping in for the ult smite combo. But look, Levi is stealing it. Unless they just catch up Levi, as Yona is making sure that's not happening. Okay, actually that's a pretty good Zonya's Maria. Keeping him alive a little bit longer as there is heart now. Popping up with the ultimate. Okay, DFM should leave now. This is good. GAM cannot do the Baron now. GAM cannot do the Baron now. Just leave. Okay, that's fine. Scrappy game, I'm gonna be honest. Very scrappy, but I guess that DFM kind of lives. I guess like DFM kind of lives in this scrap. I guess DFM loves to play scrappy. Like, Arya finally gonna get some real items now. There we go. There's the needless lot rod. Finally, something to deal damage with. I mean, Kakun is not gonna be really strong. Like, he's almost always outside the fight. Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest. Guvon's turn here to Levi was pretty nice. Even if Yona tried to save Levi, that was pretty well done for Guvon, for both Arya. Harp coming in to kill Kia was also pretty nice. So all in all, this was like one of their better fights, I would say. And also, even if Cassante is astronomically behind, they're just a Cassante. So, I mean, he's gonna do Cassante things regardless. I guess this game is still winnable for DFM, but like, as soon as you start hitting GAM, you have to finish them fast, because if that HP bar goes below 50%, they're gonna do more damage, even more than last patch. So you have to be really careful. So, once again onto Elio. Wait, was it? No, sorry, what? What has happened there? Wait, what? Can the Renata cleanse this? But I don't know. Next team fight. It's not looking good for DFM. They're already getting forced out from the pit. I'm not sure if there's not gonna be a good angle for... There's not gonna be a good angle for Cocoon here either, as they're just gonna get a turret. They're like, yeah, sure, whatever. If you're gonna be forcing us to hear them, let me just take a turret. But the re-engage, that is the question here. Okay, actually, they're just setting up a good ultimate for Cocoon here, aren't they? Wait, that's not too bad, but Cockwood is like super far, and I don't think he has that a single auto attack on these fights so far, but okay, they're gonna be dodging the Renato ultimate. I mean, I guess like there's some plus in this. They have a hold off here. DFM gonna be making sure the Baron is not taken. Alright, DFM, can you win this fight? Baron, this is a question now. Both teams have an eye on that. Oh, wait, there it is. Already on to Levi, but Ultimate is gonna be back up for Guvan very soon. Ultimate is gonna be back up for Guvan very soon. And GAM is quite low. They cannot do the Baron, and DFM are not brave enough to engage on them. They're just gonna go for the Oh my god, they're gonna go for the Elder! The Elder from Baron, so I completely forgot that we are already in Elder territory because GAM got all the 4 dragons. Oh my god, they're gonna go Elder. Wait. Okay, I don't know if it's worth for GAM. Oh wow, I mean, DFM was lacking some damage in the team fights, if I'm being honest. They were fine macro-wise, but I feel like they just lack the damage, and they're just not getting that with the Elder. Elder for Baron stop. I don't like this for GAM. I mean, I'm happy. For DFM, I'm quite happy to see this. But now, what can they use it for? You have a little bit less time than with the Baron. You have to really think about... You really have to think about your next steps. But you're gonna have now 2 minutes to just execute GAM. Kinda... Funnily enough, that's like kinda compensating for the... Funnily enough, that's like kinda compensating for the Camtech solo. Because, I mean, they're gonna be stronger when they're below health, but they're gonna die if they get... You know what I mean? Is it too cope to say that? Is it too cope? That it was good to give the... Okay, no, I'm not saying it was good, but... The fact that it gave away the fact that it gave away the Camtech and then got the Elder is kinda like, you know, kinda like nullifying it, I guess. I know, it's a high cope. Let me cope a little less. Next team fight, hopefully breaking out soon. Elder Dragon for DFM. Oh my god. I hope Cocoon finds the best ultimate, because holy, if he finds the best ultimate, it's just gonna be brrrr, everyone. That's way. Oh, but Greyfark is gonna do some Cassante gaming, but that's gonna be 2 versus 1. He's just gonna be wasting time for them. Wait, that's a good death. It's a good death. I think that's a good death. That's a good death! There comes everyone else. Or is super low and it didn't take an RS though. The Harp, yeah, there's not even a Harp, but there's gonna be none other than Arya with a kill. Oh, they're gonna go for even more, are they? But they need to. They really need to. Levi also gonna be tagged by Arya. Oh, actually, the damage is quite there. Now they're coming in. Also, Guman. Guman, take down. Come on. Bam. Oh, where is the Bam? No, where is the Bam? Elder, you have Elder. Elder for half more minute. Oh, come on. Harp. Come on, Harp. Oh, that's a bad ultimate from Kakume. They're still gonna get at least kill down, right? Guman is gonna be dying. Oh no, that is horrible. That is so horrible here. At least can I get this? Oh no. Can I get someone else, please? Okay, that's actually pretty good. Elder's gonna be dying right now, yeah? Yeah, there's the bailout. Okay, not too bad. Levi, Please take down Levi without casualties. Kaku, okay, they're gonna get at least done. Wait, Adder is down! Adder is down! Ah! Oh my god, DFM is trolling here. They did not look at the timer. No, that's not true, man. This team... Why is this team trolling? They didn't look at the timers. Okay, no, never mind, they lost. I don't care if they're up in gold. This team is just absolutely cursed, I swear. They might be up in gold, but they're gonna be losing. Just watch me. Like, they're cursed. Like, they're actually cursed. There's the whole emergency sub situation. Every single game they find these extremely unfortunate timers. This team is literally just cursed. No, GG's for GAM. I'm already congratulating them. I mean, this is not a bad server, like, oh no! Cocoon, oh my goodness. Cocoon is always on the other side of the vault. That's not how you play Misfortune. I know it's very enticing to just like be, hey, I'm from outside the vault, I'm gonna be ulting you, but like, that's not how you play Misfortune. Those are the worst possible angles, because if you're, you know, mathematics, do some geometry. Here's a wall, you're behind the wall. If you're ulting, enemy can just like go to other direction. You would need to like, you need to push them into your choke point, and then all, because if you have wall around us, we cannot move anywhere. But if you're, you know what I mean? This geometry. Oh my goodness. Why is this guy on Misfortune all the time? They would have, by the way, won this game if they just do not. If they don't screw up that whole, if they don't screw up the fight on the top, they actually just would have won this game, by the way. And also they're like a few seconds earlier, which like they could have been with the Misfortune out. I don't. But I guess like nothing against Cockfin, because this is an emergency situation. But oh boy, like seriously. Why are they not playing for his advantages? Like, he cannot play the Misfortune. Why aren't you doing then something? Oh my god, they're just gonna be losing now. Yeah. Well, GG's. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. This team does not deserve playoffs, nor SHG, and one of them gonna make it, so that's that's the case. But yeah, GAM is gonna be proving that, yep, the top 5 of LCP is having an insane gap compared to the bottom 3. This is, again, the DFM had moments, but it just, in general, it's like solo queue. Sometimes you go up against the pro team and you get some leads, but the pro team is gonna have better coordination. The pro team is gonna have better macro and they're gonna have better communication, and this is what's happening here as well. Well, GG's. Well, GG's. I don't even know what to say. I mean, GAM is officially gonna be qualifying for playoffs now, even though they kinda already did. With the more complex math, they already qualified before this match. But now, even just by score alone, like you don't have to go into game scores and head-to-heads, just by score alone, they're gonna be qualifying for playoffs now. And they're also gonna be locking, I'm pretty sure, number 5. I'm also pretty sure they're gonna be locking like the 5th place. I don't think they can get 4th. Yeah, I mean they're gonna get, I guess like they can get 4th still. Yeah, TSW versus GAM is gonna be for 4th place as far as I know, as far as I can calculate. Or maybe more. I guess like, okay, GAM can, oh no, Reporter can get first. I don't do math live. I don't do math live too well. How is Rayfor doing less damage than Guvan though? What? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, like there are very clear issues with both SHG and DFM, and a lot of them seem like players. I don't know if they can fix them, like individually there are like extremely underperforming players in both teams. And I don't know, like maybe you steal someone from Reject. That would be poaching, so that's illegal, but like I don't know what you're doing. Definitely seems like that SHG and DFM are both struggling. I would expect that also means that SHG versus DFM is gonna be for the playoff spot. It's very easy. Whoever wins that game is gonna be, well, not game, I guess. It's very easy from now on. Whoever wins SHG versus DFM is gonna make playoffs, but I think there is a massive gap. But I think there's a massive gap between the top three. Not top. I can't talk. Between the top 5 and the bottom 3, so I would expect whichever SHG or DFM making playoffs, then they would probably be out first. Yeah. These teams are not really showing any improvement, I think. Like maybe like very small amounts. Like SHG's early game got a little bit better, but like now they are on the same level as DFM if DFM had better ADC, and it's really hard to tell because both teams have like so many issues that I don't think like a whole year is enough to just fix them. They keep saying communication, but like I guess yes, but like why are you then? But like that's something you trade when you sign imports. Like I'm not against the imports, it's just if you keep saying every single interview you have communication issues, then maybe like try something else. Like, is it a good trade then? Or you know what? You know what, guys? Actually, I know an import. Who also speaks Japanese. And that's none other than Danny. Now, I'm not sure if he was gonna come back to tier 1. But I'm just putting this out here. Danny speaks Japanese. Like, he actually speaks Japanese. I'm just putting this. I mean, I guess like Kakuru is also speaking Japanese, but you know. I don't know what's in the future for this team. We're gonna have the match of the week with the WEAK starting in 2 days. SHG versus DFM for the last playoff spot. Oh, I think I'm gonna do the Simpsons meme for that one. You know that like the monkey fan. Okay, I'm waiting for the LOL period to be updated, but I'm pretty sure GAM is now even score-wise alone just officially made it to playoffs. They still haven't? Wait, how can GAM still lose? Wait, what? According to the LOL period, GAM is still like not logged. I'm pretty sure GAM is 100% logged in for playoffs. Like I'm fairly certain they are. And I think they just like haven't upgraded the playoff qualifications there, but like yeah, I am like quite certain that okay, let's see, where is the yeah. I'm gonna be honest, this day has been quite different than I expected. I kind of like thinking of, I was kind of thinking about it. Maybe there's a chance that at least one of them could win, but no, I was way overestimating them. Every single week, I'm like, maybe the team's improved, but no. Nor SHG nor DFM is ever improving. They are the exact same team as they're the exact same team as the start of the split. Okay, and with this one, alright, I have no idea how GAM is like not logged in for playoffs on this graphics. GAM should be logged in for playoffs here, aren't they? Like SHG plays one more game. Yeah, it's like GAM is logged in, I'm pretty sure. Also, like their difference, like match difference is insane. Alright, I think that's a lock in. Okay, do I get like a flicker image as well for GAM? Okay, let's see. Before we go. Wait, okay, there we go. I want to get like a GAM image. Oh, it just takes so long. I don't know which team is on which page. I'm gonna just open up all of them. I'm also on VPN on my laptop, so it's gonna take a while to load everyone on them in. It's TSW, there's SHG, Vikings, when was GAM? Oh, there's GAM. Which is the best image? Which one is the best, chat? Oh, this is the same. Right there, the same picture. This is a good one. After today's results, GAM will be locking in playoffs. Okay, it's like Chiefs are not like completely out, right? They can 100% still make it. Is there a way the Chiefs still make it? Oh, wait, is there still a way? No, there is no way. Chiefs already out. I mean, they can get like 4-0. Okay, they can get like 4-0. Sorry, they can like 4. And then they would be like 1-2-5. But if they get 2-5, that means like one of SHG or DFM gonna be 2-5 as well. We like at worst of a -6. Wait, what? Oh, there is still a chance. There is still a chance that SHG and DFM, both of them don't make it, right? Because if Chiefs are getting like, okay, the Chiefs would need to win like with 2 O's. 8. Yeah, no. I mean, the Chiefs are like, if Chiefs win both their games, then they're already, yeah, they already could make it over DF or one of them. 8 -7. Yeah, Chiefs need to win at least one of their games 2-0 to make it. Yeah. After today's result game, we will lock in playoffs. Okay, this is like not over then, just completely. While the remaining 3 teams, okay, as for the remaining 3 teams, there are scenarios. There are also the remaining. No, it's not. No, it's like okay. The rest of the not the rest. How do you say like the bottom 3 without like being with like being nice? How do you say the bottom 3? Okay, SHG, DFM, and Chiefs will be fighting for the last playoff spot. All of them can still making. However, they cannot lose another game. If Chiefs lose tomorrow, then the SHG versus DFM match will be directly for the last spot. Oh, is it too much? Oh, just one more. Okay, after today, just there it is. After today, GAM will be locking in playoffs. After the GAM will be locking in playoffs. SHDF and Chiefs to be fighting for the last. Actually, not fighting for the last. Oh no, that's fine. After today's results, GAM will be locking in playoffs. SHG, DFM, and Chiefs. That's right, yeah? I mean, the site has not upgraded just yet, but like, I'm pretty sure GAM is logged in, right? Like, that's like, I'm not sure why it's like not greened out just yet. Like, what is the way? Chiefs, like, am I crazy here? Like, GAM has only one game left. DFM is one. STG is one. Chiefs is two, but like, Chiefs is 2 game left, but they can only get up like 2, right? Like, the most that any of these teams can get is 2 wins. I don't, that's a GAM, right? That's a GAM is logged in. Am I just crazy here? Wait, what? Am I crazy here? No, I'm not. GAM is logged in. I'm pretty sure they are. Okay, but today's results. Wait, do they? Okay, I'm actually not sure, but I'm fairly certain they are logged in. There's like some weird rule if I'm like, there's no matches left either. No, I'm not crazy. It has to be locking in. There's no weird way to like have a multiple tie here either. It's gonna be Tuesday. No way. They lock it in. Alright. On today's results, GAM will be locking in playoffs. STG, DFM, and Chiefs will be fighting for the last spot. All of them can still make it, however, they cannot lose another match, not game. Right, they cannot lose another match. However, they cannot lose another match. If Chiefs lose tomorrow, then SHG versus DFM directly for the last spot. That's nice. No, I don't have enough more space. There you go. Tweet. But yeah, this is a sad day. More so because they just... I don't see any like spark. I mean, I guess like, no, that's a lie. I've seen some spark. I've seen like a little bit of a spark from DFM, but it went away quite fast. Yep. Still a death scene. Okay, I want to check out if there's any interviews already. I'm not sure why they're not upgrading it. I'm not sure why they're not upgrading the Lolpedia. I am pretty sure that GAM is logged in. I'm trying to think if there is like any weird rules that would make it so it's not, but okay, GAM is now officially logged in. Yeah. Okay, they upgraded it now. I was like, am I just missing something here, or? But they are logged in. They're logged in now. Alright, let's check out if there's any interviews. There's definitely something I want to do. Let's see if there's any interviews with like any... I think Fist Bump is usually the site or who puts that out first, right? Who might have any interviews already. thing. Fused bump. They just have Valorant stuff. I guess like they don't. I don't know if they're doing into use or not now. Anyways, everyone, thank you for watching the stream. After today, GAM is already logged in. And unless Chiefs win tomorrow against the Vikings, which I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little bit doubting. I'm a little bit doubting that that would happen. But if that doesn't happen, if Chiefs lose tomorrow, then we are officially gonna be having the DFM versus SHG match as our match for the last playoff spot. That's officially gonna be there. We'll see what happens in that sense. There are way less scenarios after today. There are way less scenarios. Yeah, everyone, once again, thank you for watching. I'm gonna make some highlights now. Well, more like downlights, but I'll make some highlights now. And see you guys tomorrow for more action. Tomorrow is gonna be a little bit of a shorter day, but it's gonna be Valentine's Day, so I might be doing something special. I don't know yet, but yeah, I might be doing something for Valentine's Day. A little bit special lighting or something. But for now, thank you for watching, and once again, check the Twitter for more information. I hope I can push out these highlights quite fast. They were short games, so maybe. But yeah, see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Bye bye everyone. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.